Screen
it's
nobody
connected.
is watching. Speak.
Hi there, I'm Srishti Sharma from
Yep.
Medical Electronics Department.
It's
Everyone. This is Srishi Sharma from Medical Electronics Department, and we are going to start our project displays with projects by CII.
Hello, I'm Dr. H.N. Suma, heading Center for Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship at BMS College of Engineering. The whole concept of innovation and entrepreneurship are basically to pave path for job creators and not job seekers, and also for the basic societal needs. So a contribution to the society is through innovation and entrepreneurship, and we have been experiencing such wonderful events happening in CIE that we think the cream of the students that we get at BMS College of Engineering, they have the wings and the energy to fly beyond the curriculum. Just to make sure that these people fly high in their entrepreneurial journey, we have created this center, and we have seen that whatever they're trying to do, they have already reached some excellence level and wonderful project ideas. Just for example, we have the Just Went and some more industries that our students have formed. They've already formed company. The company formation happens in third year, and by the time they come to the final year, they are already creating jobs for the companies, and they have been establishing their products in multiple places apart from having them in BMSCE too. Like we have Drip Stop, another project that was incubated at CIIE. The product, which actually costs 80,000 in the market, is now costing 1,500. They brought down the healthcare to such a level that an industry was very keen, and so we have transferred this product for the industry to scale up and for marketing. And beyond that, the idea was so interesting that Karnataka startup gave them a funding of 40 lakh. So this was the funding they gave when they were in the third year. Final year, the product is ready, handed over to the industry, and because of this, they have also got 3 patents filed in their names and 2 publications. And now they are doing their masters in Carnegie Mellon University and Cornell. Now they would want to come back to their company, which is called MedTech for All, medical technology for uplifting the health of all strata of human mankind. So this is where we stand, and we have much more wonderful ideas that are being garnered in the Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. Many more such wonderful products to come out of BMSCE, and also multiple students of ours who are going to give job to a lot of students who would want to contribute to the society through their products. Thank you.
Hi all, this is Ajra Anju. I'm pursuing my master's at BMS College of Engineering. Me and my fellow classmate, Maitri, have designed a glucose monitor. This glucose monitor is a non-invasive glucose monitor. In India, we have a lot of diabetic patients. This includes all age group of people, from young children to middle and old age adults and pregnant women as well. And we as adults or children, one of our biggest fears are needles. So we are scared of injections, we are scared of pricking, and the noble glucose monitoring technique involves needles again. In order to determine the glucose levels and hemoglobin levels at laboratory, we again use needles. We have to draw some amount of blood from our body using some syringe or any kind of needle which draws the blood. So this technique again involves drawing of blood from the body, where you have some needles involved again. And the other technique of determining glucose is the AccuChecks what we have come across, the glucose monitor. So again here we have a small lancet which again uses pricking technology. So most of us are scared of needles. So in order to overcome this needle fear, we have designed a non-invasive glucose monitor. Yes, we have designed an non-invasive technique where we are using a large spectrum range of the IR spectroscopy, which involves the near infrared region and the middle infrared region. And at particular wavelengths, we have found that hemoglobin and glucose are very much evident. So this is a device which is similar to a small pulse oximeter, And this device determines the hemoglobin and the glucose levels for a diabetic patient without any needle. You just have to place the device over your fingertip and you can determine the glucose levels and the hemoglobin level for all type of patients, maybe a young child or a pregnant woman or an old adult. Now this technology, how is it useful to others? We have designed it in such a way that it is connected to, it has a Wi-Fi port. The microcontroller what we have used has a Wi-Fi port, and this Wi-Fi port is linked to a mail ID. So this mail ID can be accessed by the caretaker and the doctor as well. So if a patient is not in a condition wherein he can read out his blood sugar values or hemoglobin values, the doctors can just directly access the mail ID of that particular device and can view the real-time values of the patient, the hemoglobin and the glucose level. So by this, it solves many solutions for the doctors as well as the patient. The patient doesn't have to use any needle, and the doctors need not worry if the values are true or not true. So we have designed this for the betterment of many diabetic patients. Thank you.
Well, that was a very interesting project. And now we have Azra Anjum to have a small talk with us. Welcome, Azra. Hi, hi, Azra, can you hear us?
Hello.
So, hello.
Can you hear me?
Your voice is very low.
Everyone is logging back. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Do you want to log it back?
Hi. Hi, Azra. Okay. What?
We'll go to next project.
Uh, Sorry, we couldn't connect to Azra at the moment. We'll have a talk with her later. Now, let's move forward with the other project, Doc True, by Puskar R. Sankar and Akshay Ramesh.
Hello guys, this is Team Doctor. So today we're going to present you about Doctor. What Doctor is actually. We faced a problem of waiting in OPD queue. That is that is an that is something which is a matter of concern for everybody who visits hospitals and clinics. Isn't it for you guys too? So you waiting in queue and end up waiting for like more than 1 hour, 1.5 hours, or half an hour maybe might not help you save time in visiting the doctor seamlessly. That's what we're trying to solve. Let's continue with the solution part by Pushkar.
So, as you heard the problem statement, OPD overcrowding is a really huge issue in India. So, to tackle that, we've come up with a solution with Doctor, and that is a live queue tracking system, which is based on estimated time of arrival to the clinic or the hospital of the patient. So, we aim to provide a seamless integration of maps and the doctor's timings and the hospital to make this happen with the virtual queue which is on your phone in the doctor app, so that you can know where the patients are before and after you, so that you can plan your visit to the hospital accordingly. So that is the solution we've come up with.
So to go ahead with the product, you might be wondering what exactly is Doctor. Like, how do you get to use it? It's an application. It's a mobile app which is going to help you with seamless doctor visits, like as he mentioned with ETA, and everything is covered so that you might be on time to visit your doctor, and also with other communication features for healthcare messengers, whatnot, everything at one place. Download Doctor.
You just went through the project Doc True, and now let's go and talk to the brains behind Doc True, Akshay Ramesh and Pushkar R. Sankar. Hi Akshay, hi Pushkar.
Hi, Srishti.
I
Very good morning to you.
very good
Very
morning.
good morning, Pushkar. Uh, Now we have some questions for you. The first question is, what was your journey from the idea to execution of your project?
It all started in a clinic where we all began to try to find this problem, just like it just struck into our minds 4 months earlier, and then we went on with the process of market research, try to find if somebody is doing this or not, like try to analyze the situation where we can try to fill in the gap in the market and then come up with something simpler solution rather than making it complicated for the users to use it. So it's been a hell lot of a crazy journey, and it's fun, and we're going ahead with it too. So yeah, that's it.
Obviously, it must have been a hell of a journey. Good ideas take time to be executed. And we
Exactly.
all need motivation to go forward and execute the ideas, right? I want to know what was your motivation behind the execution of the project.
Okay. So we were always passionate about starting up because me and Akshay had also done a project for Phaseshift when we were in the first semester. We'd made something called as Helmet, and that was a good start for us. After that, we had been following businesses, startups, and we were really passionate about building something huge for us. So it all starts there. That small problem, you take it and you analyze the problem properly. You work on how solid the problem is. You work on the research part of it. You come up with a solution, and you start with your processes, being market research, your customer discovery process. And then you start building your product development based on that, your market surveys and all of that. And then once your product is ready, you start with testing. So we're in a phase where our prototype will be ready by end of November, and we start our testing by December. So it's been one hell of a crazy journey for us, to be honest. From July, uh, we've been hustling each and every day. We've spoken to a lot of doctors and customers to get reviews and surveys, and which makes the idea rock solid. The back end is rock solid, so that we can move ahead with confidence. So if anybody wants any kind of help from us, we're always open to it. Pushkar and Akshay from ML department. So thank you, Srishti. Thank you for that.
That's very kind of you to be open to help your juniors as well. Now, with this, like your juniors even would want to know what kind of support did you get from the college so that even they can go ahead and be encouraged to go forward with their projects. So, can you tell us what was the support you got from college, the authority, and everyone around?
Okay. It all started with Hetchen Suma ma'am. We're really grateful for her. So when me and Akshay thought, yes, this is something which needs to be taken forward, we had our groundwork done, and then we took it to Hetchen Suma ma'am, and we've received incredible support from her. Akshay, tell the
Yeah, we got to know that there is CIIE at college, and it's gonna be like, okay, we are anyways taking it forward with what we needed, some support. Every startup or everything needs some amount of support, and CIIE has backed us immensely with that. They have provided us with the initial funding, or maybe any infrastructure or any kind of support with mentors and and a lot of things, and they've helped us go forward with this. So I can't explain their work towards us to make us improve, uh, iterate and grow, growth mindset, which is creating in BMSCE for all the students. Creating that growth mindset to everybody will give them a leap towards entrepreneurship, and so that they could do something crazier in life.
we're really really grateful for the support. And We were grateful for our teachers, our mentors, and everybody who is supported in our journey, including you guys who are facilitating this. So
Uh, Now, like I think our juniors must have got some knowledge about the projects and its execution from the talk by Akshay and Puskar. Thank you so much. Now we'll move ahead with the other project, Big Buddy, by Vivek Rana Singh.
Hi, my name is Rana Vivek Singh, and me and my team has developed a software called Big Buddy. I'm from EC department, third year. So what actually is Big Buddy? So nowadays you can see various softwares like Coursera, Udemy, and all that. They charges maybe the bad according to your experience. It may charge a bad charge, or maybe a good pricing also you might have encountered. But who are these people? Who are the people who are in Coursera and you're watching their courses and all that? Who are they? Like they might be a professor of some of the universities. They might be people who are working in the industry, but the count is very low. The people, mostly the people are who are left all the other works and went to the YouTube channel, went to the this field courses, selling their courses and all. But why not the professors? Why not the people who are in the industry, who right now doing a practical knowledge on that? Let's say a software development. Let's say a Python. Let's say if I take a Python course, why not a software developer who is doing right now a Python in any of the industry? Let's say a Twitter, Flipkart, or something like that, why they are not coming and teaching you in the courses like this? Why the professors like BMS college professor, why they are not coming on the website like Udemy, Coursera and teaching? They have a knowledge, that's not a big deal. But the only reason behind these things is the time factor. That is a very big factor because nobody the people who have knowledge and who are doing practical implementing the practical things, they don't have a time. They don't have a time to go record a video. They don't have a time to go record a video, shoot it and edit it, and cut the scenes, make it as a course till the level of a course of Coursera or Udemy, something like that, and market their public their particular course and things such like that. They don't have a time. So for that, this we can come up with a software called Big Buddy. It is your assistant, an AI based assistant, which will do each and everything. You just have to go and record your video. That's it. A raw video. Like from anywhere you can do it. From your home, from your office, just you need a one laptop, start one button you have to click, start record a video, and the video will get recorded. Whatever the content you want to provide, whatever the knowledge you have, just put it in that particular video, and the rest all our AI will do. Rest all the Big Buddy will do. What will Big Buddy will do? It is such a powerful AI. It will recognize whatever, like how much topics you have. It will recognize each and every topic you have written on your whiteboard over there in the laptop, and it will recognize the topic. It will cut the scenes, it will edit it, it will do all the stuffs, and it will make it to the level of selling your course. You can easily sell your course. It will make you to the level of courses like Coursera, and courses like Udemy, the professional courses. And you can now sell the courses as well to out over there. You don't have to do anything. Your course is ready. You just went and did the what do you call you just went and did the recording, and rest all the editings, the marketing, publishing, everything is done by Big Buddy. That's it. So that is something the Big Buddy is. And you can put it on YouTube. Now your course is ready. It is ready to sell. You can put it on YouTube. You can sell it on Coursera. You can sell it on Udemy. You can sell it anywhere. You can earn money out of it. And you can go further with that kind. You can actually then earn from it. That is a secondary thing. The primary thing is the legit people, the students will get the knowledge from the legit people, people who are into the field, who want it but they don't have a time. So that is the Big Buddy all about. Thank you.
That was an interesting project, Big Buddy. Now we have Rana Vivek Singh, the brain behind Big Buddy. Hi, Vivek.
Hi, Shashri. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Perfect, perfect.
So, I have a set of questions for you. Let's
Fine.
start with uh, let's start with how and when did this idea strike your mind?
Okay, how? Okay, so this idea actually struck during the COVID. When I was, watching the recordings, pre-recordings of my professors. The recorded videos of my professors to go through my whatever. I'm from belongs from AC department. Okay, so as to do the study and also as to watch their videos. So when I used to watch their videos, it's like content is very nice, the knowledge is very nice, but when you watch that pre-recorded videos from your drive link and all, that is kind of various hiccups, like some professor's call came in the middle and then it got cut out. Everything is in their particular record that cannot, that somewhere breaks the momentum of study. That I realized, okay, at that moment. And then I came, like, these people have a knowledge, these people have some knowledge which every student should they can teach the students easily, but only thing they don't have is platform where they can put it in a nice way. And that is the only thing which is lacking with them was the time factor. Just I have to correct that. And from Big Buddy, which is an AI based software which we have come up with, we tried it. We tried it, and we are in the phase of we are in the third phase of making it, and then we'll market it by end of the December. And till now the testings and all are simultaneously we are going ahead with it. Until now, like, we even I have told to this to Sumama and all, they're like, yes, like this, you're thinking about the professors now. So in that field, yeah, it's, I think it started from there, from COVID thing.
The COVID era really changed a lot of things for us. And now your project is in third phase. That means like you might have seen a lot of failures during the development of the project. I want to know what were the failures you saw and how did you try to solve it and tackle it?
Failures, definitely. When you start anything, the failures will come. Failures won't come when you pitch anything. Like, let's say I have an idea. That's an idea. That's it. Okay, that's very cheap. Until unless you go for execution, until unless you start the execution, then you see the failures. Then you see which in if I talk in the technical term, let's say which stack I use, whether how I use the online thing, how to do the web development, what in all stack should I use, and in Android development, what should I use, and how it should go. So definitely over there, failures will come, various things. But I think for me, the support was there from college and HN Sumama. Definitely, the support was there. Any mentor, anything, I was directly approaching to the college. I need the mentors for this. Can I get the help on them so that I can, discuss this problem with them and come up with a solution? That's it. You will definitely, when you start something, you will definitely be in stuck. You'll stuck. That's something you have to keep in mind. But the thing is, you have to come up with we are engineers. Okay, we should come up with the solutions, okay, somehow. And we are like now a budding engineers. Obviously we'll take a help of our professors, our friends, our industrialists, okay. And I think CII helped me in that, taking the help of various people who are in industry, who are in that field. And from there, like, that motivation you should have. You can't keep it aside and yeah, yeah, it's going. You just have to be motivated. You as a person who's making this, you should be motivated enough to do this whole thing, because things won't come on your plate. you know you have to bring it. That's the thing.
Yeah, obviously we should work hard to make our dreams come true. And I would want to know what message do you have for your juniors who would want to go and work in the same field as you do? Now that you've had your project in hand, you have had a lot of experiences. Just what messages do you want to spread to your juniors so that even they can move ahead?
Yeah, definitely. When I was in first year, I was searching for kind of opportunity like this, and in second year I got it, and now I am in third year. So I just want to tell juniors, to think, big, and think about the ideas. Think about I know in BMSC I have seen various people coming to me, have ideas and all that, but I don't know where to approach, how to use, how to go forward with this. I just to them who are watching that, I just want to tell them, you have an idea, just think about it, do analysis, everything. Once that is done, come to CII. There's one platform. We are the first batch of CII, and now is emerging a very good club from BMSC, Center of Innovation Incubation. And I think you can approach HN Suma ma'am or any of the CI coordinators out there in the BMSC College of Engineering, and they are ready to help you out. They will take your the project from this level to that level. I think they can. They should definitely, if they have any ideas, they wanted to go with any of the startups or something. Definitely, HN Suma ma'am and CII, they should approach the first thing.
Thank you so much, Vivek. I think
Thank
now
you.
we have all got this thing that there are three things that you should have in your mind: stay motivated, think big, and approach the people, right people to move ahead with. Like CII is there for us.
Yeah.
And the last question that I have for you is where do you see your project in 10 years from now? What vision do you have for your product?
Okay, 10 years is kind of the very big, time span. But yeah, definitely in coming years, and if I can short it down to 5 years, definitely I see, because people are coming nowadays having a time factor, time issues. Forget about the professor, forget about industrialist. We as a student also have a time issues now. How to cover all the assignments, everything, this that. So definitely time is a factor to all now. So I think that something our product big buddy AI is doing, and that is solving the time factor. So I think, if you see a future scope in terms of as a startup or something, I think that scope is really good for big buddy, and hope so it goes well in the market as well.
Thank you so much, Vivek. All the best for your project.
Thank you.
And we all got a lot of things from you today.
Thanks.
Now we'll move ahead with other projects. Now we have projects by ISC department after 10 minutes, and we'll be streaming them soon. So stay tuned. Thank you. Since we don't have anyone to talk from IC department, we'll have one-on-one 4 projects from IC department displayed now.
Good morning. This is Dr. Dakshayani, Professor and Head of the Department of Information Science and Engineering. In our department, we run Information Science and Engineering UG program, Computer Network Engineering PG program, and also a Research Center ISC. And we run all these 3 programs with the help of our highly qualified 34 well qualified faculty, out of which 10 of us are PhD holders and 6 of us are working as professors, and we have 2 associate professors and 16 assistant professors in the department. And we do have 4 highly qualified non-teaching faculty which who help the students in the laboratories, and we have well equipped 4 laboratories, each lab with a capacity of more than 60 computers, and 1 lab with a capacity of more than 100 computers in the department for UG program. And we do have exclusive classrooms and laboratory for PG program, and we do have research center in our department. And our curriculum has been designed by considering the inputs from the industry and research organization and also academicians, because most of our students, almost 90% of our students, will be placed in their 3rd year itself in the tier 1, tier 2 industries, and 10% of the students will prefer to pursue their higher studies. And we do have entrepreneurship cell in the college, and we motivate and train our students to become entrepreneurs. And we do have ISC student club in the department, through which we create friendly environment, learning environment for the students. And in every we have a strong industry connect and alumni connect, through which we have MOUs with most of the industries, and we do take projects from the industries, and our students will do industry projects under the able guidance of our faculty, like Samsung, Dell, Intel, Cisco, and so on. And we have in our curriculum, as part of our curriculum, our students will do more, almost in every semester they do application projects, and as sample we are displaying some of them here in the technical fest that we conduct every year, Phaseshift. So in Phaseshift 2021, we are displaying some of the projects as samples. Thank you. I wish all our students happy learning here.
I am Pranav Kulkarni from 5th semester ISC department. Today I am going to go over all the projects that my seniors have been developing since all these years. The first project I am to go through is the JobBot, an intelligent job searching assistant. This was actually the AAT for the 5th semester UG course Artificial Intelligence for the year 2019-2020. Uh, the way people have been searching for jobs has changed drastically in 21st century. The time when people used to visit companies physically and give the documents for getting shortlisted and giving all the interviews is now long gone. Due to rapid growth of internet, people tend to look for jobs online, fill out the forms on the company's official website, where they are later shortlisted based on all the choices of they have filled out, and also their resumes. This has now been made easier with the implementation of chatbots with AI and neural networks along with deep learning. These chatbots converse with the user and take a response and produce a response based on the user input. JoBot is one such chatbot, which is a job search assistant, and it recommends the best suitable IT jobs found in Bangalore. It follows a page model, which is an artificial intelligence model, and the recommendations given by the JoBot are based on the qualification, the experience, and the technical skills. The second project that we are going to go over is the sign language to aid the deaf, giving the voice to the people who haven't been born with a voice is the primary goal of this piece of technology. Project mainly focuses on computer vision and deep learning to create a sign language translator to aid the deaf and convey their messages to the general public. Since majority of the people can't speak in sign languages or interact with sign languages, this creates a problem between the abled and the less abled, and the form of interaction between them. The computer vision is used to detect the hand gestures made by the user, and then these gestures are later realized using the deep learning concepts, and then it provides an output with a voice which can see. No bulky equipment was required for the implementation of this project. This makes the project very efficient and a very feasible solution for translating sign language like any other language. Third project we are going to talk about is Piglet, platform for issues and grievances laid for emerging technologies. Going around public departments and reporting civic problems to the government authorities is very difficult and very big hassle in India. To solve this issue, this project provides a civic management system between the public and the authorities. This application provides a secured but uh, easy to use functionality. These functionalities include raising the issue, reporting the issue, and also checking the status of the issue, whether it has been solved or not. This serves to be a transparent mechanism to deal with the problems related to the government officers and the authorities. It uses a secure and most reliable mechanism, which is the OTP system, the one time password system. The user has put in his phone number, through which he'll receive a 6-digit code, through which he has to log in, and then he'll also be asked if he wants to give his location. As we can see, there has been a rapid growth in the cloud storage and the cloud systems. Many companies and big businesses have migrated from normal physical companies to clouds. So this project was based on Firestone, which is a NoSQL database where hierarchical data structures and documents can be easily implemented using collectibles and can be expanded as the database grows. The next project I'm going to talk about is the FAC. It is a student-teacher virtual lab system for programming languages. It supports two kind of users: teachers and the students. Teachers are provided with different types of functionalities. Teachers can perform different tasks such as assigning the lab questions. Firstly, they get a checkbox to select all of the students or the selected students. Check the student repository and the final comments. Mark all the submissions. There are two ways to mark these submissions. One is the autocorrect method, and the one is manual method. And if you check on the autocorrect checkbox, it will check by itself, and the teacher doesn't need to do anything. The student will be marked by itself through automation. First first functionality that the teacher gets is adding students to the lab. Sometimes the lab consists of different types of different batches and different batch teachers, so all these things can be done accordingly. Now come the student get a dashboard for checking their marks and the assigned lab questions. The second thing they can do is complete the assignment question and add it to the particular repository. All of this is a really efficient and a good way for a virtual lab system, because all of these commits, all of the codes are stored in a private cloud and a private database, so that they are secured and they cannot be stolen. Thank you.
We'll resume the stream in 10 minutes. Now we have one-on-one two projects from electrical and electronics department.
Increase in pollution levels being emitted by IC engines, it was necessary to come up with an alternative in order to provide solace to the environment. And for this reason, we had to turn into EVs, which are electric vehicles. These EVs had to be competitive enough to give buyers an option to buy them over IC engines. And that's why EVs had to be more optimized and more productive when it comes to the parameters which people desire for, which is more speed, more mileage, etc. So with this, the aim of the project was to build a more reliable EV vehicle or an EV prototype through Simulink. And initially, the process began with building the basic block diagram, which highlighted the key components in an electric vehicle. To name a few, the key components which were required were the drive converter, the power and motor converter, and also the energy consumption parameters and the system on chip parameters had to be calculated through their various subsystems. For this, the graphs which were taken were from experiments based on EVs moving on normal regular roads and roads which had a gradient slope of 10 degrees. On the gradient slopes, it was found out that the EVs had performed significantly well when compared to its other prototypes, which were demonstrated in previous research papers. Through this, it is possible to build an EV which is more competitive in current market when compared to the IC engines which are of today's standard. And the project which was demonstrated helps to prove this and take forth this concept of EVs to another level.
Today I'll be explaining about the solar charge controller for domestic purpose. With the increasing energy consumption all over the world in past few years, we have seen a high demand for renewable sources of energy. Renewable sources of energy are present naturally in our environment and do not cause any harm to it. Examples: solar energy, wind energy, or tidal energy. The usage of renewable sources of energy can make a huge impact in our environment by solving a lot of problems. Like for example, the currently main source of energy that we are using is coal and petroleum, which we know will exhaust in a short span of time. Hence, renewable resources of energy can make a way for sustainable development of the country and the environment. This project is based on one such renewable source of energy, that is solar energy. This proposes a model which uses the system for maximum optimization of energy, and we can extract energy from it. The aim of this experiment is to design and implement an MPPT solar charge controller on MATLAB Simule using power electronic switches and other devices. The main application of this system is to extract the power from the solar panels and use it to power our household devices like bulbs, lights, fans, etc. This entire system consists of few devices. The process happens in this way: when the when input supply from the solar panel is provided, the MPPT controller maximizes the power extraction and produces a range of voltages depending upon the range of irradiance. The bulk boost converter takes this input and provides an utmost constant output power while keeping the output voltage constant. The inverter gives the AC output voltage. The microcontroller either reads the state of any of the blocks by using appropriate sensors, or helps in driving the inverter or controller. The MPPT algorithms can be implemented using microcontrollers, which control the converter and also control the switches which are joined together in form of blocks. Uh, from this uh, from this we can derive a PV characteristic of taking the voltage in the axis and the power in the y-axis. We get a maximum point, which is known as the MPPT point. That is the maximum power point tracking. It's the maximum theoretical output voltage that can be obtained from this entire system. Therefore, we can conclude that we've successfully and efficiently used solar energy to power our household devices. Thank you.
As population of different cities grow, the density grows, and ever rising infrastructure and the population density causes natural disasters to be more lethal and effective than before. Now, this is a reason for the NDRF, the National Disaster Rescue Federation, to come into picture. But manpower cannot solve all the issues. Hence, we have Vikram, versatile, intelligent, kinetic robot with autonomous manipulation. This uses various SLAM algorithms and obstacle guidance systems to navigate across obstacles and away from them to help in relief efforts. It has one single arm to help lift debris and extract people or resources from points of danger, and this brings the person out of picture and saves human lives as well. It uses a modern predictive controller to stay up on its two wheels so that it doesn't lose balance and fall. But earthquakes are not, and natural disasters in general are not always present. So what is the use of Vikram in a non-disaster environment? Well, it can be used for warehousing and in factories, where manpower is required to lift heavy material and transport them from one point of the factory to another point. Vikram can do this job for them easily and effectively. It is also an extremely cost efficient method by using predictive algorithms and autonomous intelligence to develop its own brain, as you may say. And that's what Vikram does for the society, and that's how it helps humanity.
VSC system is a transmission technology which is based on voltage source converters using insulated gate bipolar transistors with advanced control strategies. This system uses modular IGBTs, hence it obtains faster response times or faster controllability or good controllability and as well flexible operation modes. Now, this system can be used as an effective method to solve large area power blackouts and power transmission to isolated grids at far distance. For efficient functioning of the system, designing a proper control is very essential. Tuning of control is a critical factor while designing of control loops. Modulus optimum and symmetrical optimum are two different tuning methods that are used over here for faster response time and obtaining simplicity. So these two methods are used, especially modulus optimum is used in controlling inner current controllers, while symmetrical optimum is used for voltage controlling or DC link voltage controlling. Various controllers are designed in this project to basically help in the efficient functioning of a VSC HVDC system, and these controllers ensure that the entire process or the entire system is efficient and functions properly as we desired and get desired outputs.
The stream will resume in a few minutes. Moving forward, now we have HOD intro of Medical Electronics Department, followed by the projects by Medical Electronics Department itself.
Hi, welcome all. This is the Department of Medical Electronics Engineering. I, Dr. Vijayalakshmi, heading the department since 2018. And yeah, this Phaseshift, which is a very mega event, technical event, which is industry collaboration events and the medical electronics domain specialized hospitals events are being conducted. And here we have UG program with 16 intake and PG program with 16 intake. All are enthusiastically participating in the events to gain a knowledge in the technical domain of medical field. Here we do take the projects from the hospitals where the problems are defined by the doctors and also the industry specified projects. Our students do a projects mainly in the domain of medical image processing, biomedical signal processing, as well as IoT, and also some domain in the data medical information system. I welcome all of you to the Phaseshift 2021. Here are the few projects demo by the students. Thank you all. Enjoy. And definitely you have a take home message from this technical event. Thank you one and all.
Hello everyone, myself Kushal and my teammates Anup, Gamini, Himanshu. We are from Medical Electronics and we did a project on IoT based biometric door lock under the guidance of Vijayalakshmi ma'am. So what is our project? We developed a fingerprint based biometric door lock that can be installed in offices, colleges and labs for security purpose. So it reads the fingerprint and decide whether the access should be granted or denied. If the access is granted, it sends the data over to cloud. If it is denied, it sends an email that there is an unauthorized access. What is the need of such device? Conventional locks can be picked or broken, and any RFID based lock can be hacked or the card can be misplaced. Since fingerprint of each person is unique, it can be used to deny or grant access. So what components did we use for our project? We used a Node MCU because it has a built-in Wi-Fi module. We used R305 fingerprint sensor, a switch, a buzzer, and a node and solenoid lock. And also we used a 12-volt relay to power the solenoid lock. And for our softwares, we used Adafruit.io. It is a free cloud service that is developed just for this IoT based projects. And also we used IEEE servers. So it means if this then that. So it provides uses applets to provide various services. And here we used that to send emails for any unauthorized access. Coming to the flowchart on the left here. So when the device is powered on, it sets up its Wi-Fi, it connects to the IFTTT servers, it connects to Adafruit.io, and then it connects to the Wi-Fi as well. Then that fingerprint sensor is turned on, and the door is set to lock position. And then it checks if the switch is on. Here a switch is used to grant access to any special VIP. So when the switch is on, it means that there is no need to check any fingerprint and door can be unlocked directly. So if the switch is turned on, then the door unlocks, the buzzer indicates the door is being unlocked, and the details are sent to the cloud. If the switch is off, fingerprint is detected, and it checks if the fingerprint is detected, and if it is detected, it checks if it matches the ID existing. If it matches, again the door is unlocked, and again the data is sent to the cloud. If the ID doesn't match, then the buzzer goes off saying that there is an unauthorized access, and the trigger is sent to IFTTT servers. Coming to the result, here in the left side photo you can see that if there is access granted, then you can see the door being in unlocked position, and if the data is stored in the cloud as shown below here with the date and time and also the name of the person. If there is the unauthorized access, you get an email. So the email will look somewhat shown in the right with the message that there is a login event and there is an unauthorized access and the date and time when it happened. So now I'll show the video of how it works. So here the device is powered on already. So when an authorized person puts his fingerprint, the door will unlock, the buzzer indicates, and it waits for some time so that the door is opened and closed, and it locks again. If an unauthorized person tries to access, the buzzer goes off saying the access denied. And also if the switch is turned on, you can see that the door again unlocks. So this is how the device works. And when there is an access denied, the email is sent, and when the access is granted, the data is stored as shown here. So conclusion. So the device was successful in checking the fingerprint and deciding whether the access should be granted or denied. The device is successful in also sending the data to the cloud and sending an email if the access is denied. This device can be used in offices, colleges, lab technicians, wherever a door lock is required. For the future scope, this device can be further developed into adding a voice and face recognition for increasing the security even more. And also a GPS sensor can be added so that we can know the location of which lock is being accessed as well, if there are multiple locks being used in a particular building. These are the references that we used, and thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Nikita, and today we are here to present our 5th SEM mini project topic, which is negative pressure wound therapy device. So coming to the problem statement of our project, according to WHO, in India, over 10 lakh people are moderately or severely burned every year. And with this moderately or severely burned, we mean that the wound or cut is in such a way that cannot be cured from a normal band-aid or stitches. So that's why we need to make sure we need to have a solution which can which can address the problem of second or third degree wounds. So we have a solution as a negative pressure wound therapy device which will promote wound healing. And according to all the literature surveys done, it has been proved that NPWT was at least as effective or more effective than the traditional methods. So coming to the working of this device, as you can see in this picture, like a nurse or a medical practitioner will use a foam which and it will fit and he or she will fit it on the wound, so like and so that it can be in the like the shape of the wound, and the dressing will then be sealed with a film. Then this film, as it can be shown, will have an opening where a tube is attached. This tube leads to a vacuum pump and a canister where fluids are connected. The vacuum pump can be accordingly it can be set, and after the a vacuum pump has been set, a pressure sensor is present which will monitor which will regularly monitor pressure changes and will act accordingly. Also, the vacuum pump pulls fluid and infection from the wound, which will help pull the edges of the wound together and also helps the wound heal by promoting the growth of new tissue. And when needed, antibiotics or saline can also be pushed in.
Coming to the block diagram of the negative pressure wound therapy, so everything starts with the wound. So when the pressure sensor will detect what the pressure of the wound is, and depending on that, the vacuum source of the motorized pump will work with the help of the microprocessor. If the wound pressure is less, then the vacuum motorized pump is going to run and increase the wound pressure to a stable pressure. If the wound pressure is high, then the vacuum pump is going to reduce the pressure, and then it's going to stabilize the pressure near the wound. There are LCD displays which are used for user interface, and then even medical waste could be extracted from this device. Coming to the circuit diagram, as you can see, so the first is going to be MPX 4115 pressure sensor, which is going to detect pressure. The next component is actually analog to digital converter. The reason for using an analog to digital converter is because 8051 does not have an inbuilt analog to digital converter, and we are using low cost material. So therefore, that's the reason why we are using 8051 microcontroller. We are also connecting an LCD display so that users can detect what the pressure value is, and there is a motor circuit to which the motor is being connected. Coming to the pin details, as you can see, we are using an analog to digital converter 0804 pin, and then we are using a motor driver pin. We are using a 16 pin LCD display, and then we are using a MPX 4115 pressure sensor.
So coming to the flow chart of the code which is embedded into the my microcontroller. So before you start any working of the device, all the input and the output ports should be initialized. Here the data port is initialized through which the sensor data is being retrieved, and the output, which is the LCD screen, is also initialized, and then an infinite loop starts here, so as to we basically have to monitor the pressure in the wound continuously. So for that we start an infinite loop. Over here we first read the data from the sensor, which is basically from the analog to digital converter, which is being retrieved as a voltage, and then this voltage is converted into a pressure using a conversion for formula, and then from that the pressure is being displayed. So over here, so according to our algorithm, if the pressure is below 50 mmHg, the motor should run for 3 seconds so as to normalize the pressure between 75 mmHg to 150 mmHg. If the pressure is between 50 mmHg and 75 mmHg, the motor will basically run for 1 second. So if these two conditions are not satisfied, and if the pressure is above the normal range, which is 150 mmHg, the motor should run in the reverse direction so that it normalizes the pressure range. So this is how the NPWT data device works in the backend. Over to Rishika.
So, yes, one second. So, coming to the Proteus simulation, so we've used the Proteus software and we have simulated whatever we explained so far. So, if you can see in the leftmost part, we have the pressure sensor along with the analog to digital converter. So, this part is basically what will sense the pressure from the wound. And then we have a microcontroller at the center of the display, like here. So this is the heart of the our system, wherein this is going to control all of them, and then we have hooked up LCD display for that, so that people can interface with that. And at the bottom we have a motor driver circuit, which is controlled by the 8051 microcontroller. So let's begin the video now. So here first the pressure sensor will sense the pressure automatically. It happens, but since it's a simulation, we are going to give the pressure here, and the pressure values, it was 42, and since it was as you can see, it was 42, and now it changed to 112 to bring the pressure into the normal range. And now the pressure is 54, which is still not in the range, although but it is quite closer. So we just took it just took 1 second to come to the normalized pressure range. So another and as mentioned earlier, the normal pressure is between 75 to 150. So that is the actual pressure we have to maintain on the wound. So now if you see, we're increasing the pressure slightly, and now it is 78. So now it is almost in the range. Like, so there will be no changes in the value, and you don't see the motor running as well. So slowly, if we start increasing to 81 or like further increase, we see that the motor doesn't run because it still stays in the range. So this is how using the microcontroller and the motor driver circuit, we can control the pressure on the wound. So this is the schematics of ours. So coming to the applications and the advantages and disadvantages. First advantage is better healing of the transplanted skin. Now since we're talking about second and third degree burns, so there are some conditions wherein we have to use a transplanted skin, and so that our actual skin and this transplanted skin are adhered to each other, we can use this NPWT device. And this actually this device accelerates the healing process in a faster pace, because usually if untreated, normally if the wounds will take 2 to 3 months to heal, but with this device we can actually heal the same wound in 15 days, so thereby reducing the hospital stay for people. And as mentioned earlier, we are using the dressing foams for the wounds. Instead of using foams, we can also use compression bandages as well, which can be further affordable. And this is actually a cost effective alternative to whatever traditionally they are using, since these foams can be left unchanged. That is, regular dressings will not be required as much as the traditional dressing goes, but there are limitations to it. The few of them are, basically, will have to be the patient has to be connected to this device for at least 22 hours a day, so that he or she will not be able to move because of the device being attached to them. And initially, when we start putting this device on that patient, they might experience pain, because we are applying pressure on our blood vessels to accelerate the growth, to accelerate the healing process. So these are its limitations and advantages. And coming to applications, yeah, we have been talking about second and third degree burns. While that is still true, there are so many other applications of this device. One, like major one, is surgical wound. So during surgeries, people, to limit the blood loss, they use these surgical equipments which will actually burn the skin and cut open the skin, after which the doctor will operate. So after they're done with their operation, there will still be some burnt mark left, so we'll have to heal those wounds quickly, because there will be a high risk of infection. So this device actually prevents infection. So it is used in surgical, like healing surgical wounds. And there are something called as wound edemas also. So this device is used here. And as you know, people suffering from diabetes usually have this foot called diabetic wound, which usually appears on their feet. And it looks something like that. So we can use this same device to heal all of these. So with such a huge application, I think this device is a revolutionary in wound healing technology. So with that, we conclude our presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Hello everyone, this is Varna Kedia, currently a third year undergraduate. Today I'm going to talk about my project, voxel based morphometry. The human brain is in a state of constant change and adaptation. Brain changes and differences can be measured non-invasively using MRI. However, assessing the volume of the entire brain is rather unspecific. So-called region of interest analyses are more sensitive to local changes. This is where voxel based morphometry comes into play. VBM is an objective approach that enables a voxel-wise estimation. The concept of VBM comprises three basic pre-processing steps: tissue classification, that is segmentation, spatial normalization, and smoothing, which are followed by the actual statistical analysis. The analysis is based on high-resolution structural brain images. First, the T1-weighted images are classified into different tissue types. The gray matter segment, which is the tissue of interest, is then specially normed to a common template. Subsequently, it is smoothed with an isotropic Gaussian kernel. Finally, it enters into a statistical model to conduct voxel-wise statistical analysis. All brain images can be segmented into background and different tissue classes such as gray matter, white matter, and cerebrospinal fluid based on their intensity. These are the output obtained for segmentation for different age groups. The shown output is of gray matter, that is our region of interest. Data templates are created to bring the image into common MNI space and increase the accuracy. Normalization carries out in SPM. And after normalization, brains have same size, shape and overall pattern. After smoothing, the data are more normally distributed. Now we are ready to fit a generalized model through the pre-processed data and make inferences about where there are systematic differences among the pre-processed data. The idea now is to set up a model in which to interpret any differences among the pre-processed data. As in most other neuroimaging analysis, this entails a severe multiple comparison problem and an appropriate correction has to be applied. In neuroimaging, two major levels of correction are frequently used that are both based on Gaussian random field theory, a correction on a voxel level and a correction on a cluster level. Now we are ready to run and analyze our estimated data. The results for functional motor activation are obtained controlling the family-wise error at peak 0.05. Results show that activation in motor areas in older people and schizophrenia subjects as compared to healthy controls were reduced. VBM analysis also revealed reduced gray matter in these subjects.
We have some more projects remaining, which will be resuming after a few minutes. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Now we have HOD intro of MCA department, followed by the projects of MCA department, AMR navigation system, and credit cooperative management system. Right now.
A warm welcome to everyone for Phaseshift 2021. I am Dr. S. Uma, Head of the Department of Computer Applications. The department offers a post-graduation program MCA for a duration of 2 years. We have a prestigious recognition from National Board of Accreditation. The department program MCA is accredited for 5 years from NBA. The department has very well qualified and dedicated faculty supported by very efficient non-teaching staff. Being a computer applications department, we focus more on practical and project-based learning for the students. The department is well connected with industry and we have many MOUs connected with industry. In addition to that, our students' placement record is too good. The department always supports and gives a great platform for the students to engage in lot of extracurricular and co-curricular activities. As part of Phaseshift 2021, our students have come forward with 3 amazing events. The first event being SmartBot. In this particular event, the participants will be given a scenario for which we expect the participants to come out with an intelligent bot system. In today's digital world, we know that it is very challenging for the industries to survive because of one main issue. The customers' need dynamically change. To address this issue, we have come out with a workshop named Digital Disruption. I hope this workshop will be of greater use in current industry. In addition to these 2 events, we have another very interesting event called Web Vision. The aim of this event is, given a scenario, the participants are expected to do an on-spot analysis of the given scenario and construct a wireframe, then design an interactive website. I am very sure all of you are eagerly waiting to participate in many exciting events. All the best for the participants as well as the entire team of Phaseshift 2021. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm P.K. Joshi of MCA department. Today I'm going to talk about the AMR navigation stack operations. So what do we do with this AMR is we use it for the material transport of materials like we use it in, like industries like car industry, like everywhere we can use, where you can, the robot will go lift one object and move it to one more place. That's how it works. So I'm going to explain how my robot is on. So this is the power supply. I have 2 buck converters which will convert the voltage into required voltages, and I'm using one PLC, LiDAR scanners, field elements, motor, and Jetson. So I'm connecting this PLC scanner via hard wiring, and scanner to Jetson via TCP/IP protocol, and PLC to motor using SSE, and various other connections. So this is about my architecture. So I'll just tell you about how the operation works. So since I cannot get the actual robot, let me show how the simulation works. In the actual this thing, actually we'll control the robot via PLC, where the HMI will give the instructions to the PLC. PLC will pass it to the ROS, proper operating system. Then it will control the robot. That's how it works. But let us. This is the map of my thing. This is the assumed map. So this you can see. This is the robot. So I will now pass the program controls. Just a minute. Okay. So first, let me give the points. So
if we take a map, so we'll have x coordinate, y coordinate. Mine has one theta because the robot will rotate, right? So the theta is the angle of which it will rotate. So I'll just give the point like I'll give a goal position of x 1 comma value of y type 1 and theta let it be 70 degrees. So you can see the robot moving its direction and changing the path. So this is how the point based goal works here. And let me go back to the initial position 0 0 0, and you may be wondering how does it sense the object. So the lidar sensor does the path here. You can see the lidar sensors, it will sense the object detection, and you can see how the object will get moved. Just a minute. So once I abort this process, and yeah, so I'll give a goal position of y3 comma y0, so like y3 and x0, and theta will get to 0. So you can see how it is planning. It is not hitting the object. It is planning to avoid the object and then reach the destination. This is how like it will instead of human saying what to do, it will automatically get like sense where is the object and move on, like on its path. So the other feature is we can set stations. Like it will have one station where the object is in one station, pick it and go to second station. So for this, I have something called as position based goal. Um, just a minute. So when I pass a position, what will happen? Like I can give you a position of station one. So you can see it is setting an initial position, then it will go to the final position. So what happens is when you reach the station point, it can rotate there, right? So it will go to the start position of this position, then move reverse and come back. That's how the position based operation works. So you can even provide sequence like providing like okay, move the object from one place to another, then here, then go for charging, then you can come back. That's how the industry works. So all this operation is possible with my code. Thank you.
And now we have Ritvik with us, who is going to share some ideas, some knowledge about his project with us today. Thank you for being with us, Ritvik.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi. So I have to ask you this thing. What was the particular problem statement that you targeted with your project?
So the problem was majorly like what I told in the last part. So when you reach the like the for example, if you have to move one object, there is a station in between, and when you reach the destination, if the robot tries to rotate at this point of time, then it will be impact with the station. So major point was when I had to move to like the initial position, store the like variable, and then like each time it has to conclude like which station it's in now, and when someone moves it some other point, it has to cancel the initial points, and this has to be done via PLC. So there will be a lot of PLC communication happening. So having the ODM data, how fast it's moving, how it is going on. So this was a major challenge what I faced.
Okay. And the the project, it involved a lot of experiment and trying on different things. What advice do you give to your juniors who would want to enter this field and experiment on this?
So what advice I would give is just pitch in, do it. So that is what like that is what I did. Like it was actually I worked in my industry regarding this, and I had supposed to learn, and then the company pushed okay straight away implement the project. The robot cost was 45 lakhs, and I couldn't afford to make a mistake. So while learning, I couldn't make a mistake. So that's how you learn, right? So when you can't afford to make a mistake, you make it right. So that's what I do.
Thank you so much, Ritvik. Now we'll be moving forward with the other project, Credit Cooperative Management System by Vinayak.
Hello, my name is Vinay Pote and I am from Department of Computer Applications. Right now I am going to present you my project. It is called as BMS Credit Cooperative Society Management System. Right now the employee of BMS are taking loan through manual process by going to society. What we have done is automated that process through online medium. we can just take a membership from the society, and we can directly we'll get a login credential for our website, and we can directly apply the loan from online medium. So I'm going to show a demo. First, there are three parts of it. Like, one is admin, director, and member. Admin checks the overall situation of the website. He adds director and members, and members are the employee of the BMS. They practically take the loan, and director is someone who rejects or approve the loan. So just I will log in as a admin. There is a OTP verification for this. We done a two-factor authentication. Once we have logged in as an admin, this is our dashboard. We can check the number of directors, applications, and members. Okay, I'll go through members. There are totally 8 members here. We can see their detail by clicking on it. Okay, uh, we can just add a member directly from the list which is given by the college. I can verify it directly from here. Just we have to fill few details about it. Okay. Once the member is added, the member gets an email that he has been registered successfully as a member. Then let us go through a member's dashboard. Now I'll skip the login part. Just I'll show you the how it works. See here. Right now, a member should have his complete detail like updated. So we have to first update his details. Just like we have to select some gender, date of birth, and Aadhaar will be directly fetched from the database, and his address, his father's name, and a profile to upload it. Once he has uploaded the profile, he is eligible to apply for a loan. He can apply a loan from this form. The form directly fetch the data from the database, so we don't have to fill that much. Just a few minor details. Has his title, is he married or a single, and how much amount of loan he requires. And he has uh, okay, and he has to give his authorized salary certificate for this. You can check the term and condition, and you have to click on I agree, and apply for the loan. Once the loan is applied, it shows his status, like whether it is pending, rejected, or accepted. Now I'll go as a director. I just click the login part. As you can see, there are totally 4 applications over here. Okay, this person has just sent a application. I'll go through his loan application, see whether his details are correct, and check whether his salary certificate is authorized or no. This is just a demo for a salary certificate. Okay, once I think once the director thinks his loan details are correct, he will approve it, and a mail is sent to the member saying that his loan has been approved, like this way. Then if a director wants to reject an application uh, for him, then he has to give a reason for why he is going to reject the loan. I just reject. Okay, I'll just give a simple message, and his loans get rejected, and a message is sent through mail to him for what detail, for why reason his mail is going to get rejected. Okay, that's all for this application. Thank you.
Now we have Vinayak with us, who will be sharing his journey. Hi, Vinayak.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. See here, this project we have done because uh, there are employees who are going to take loans from other organization like society, like our society. So the whole process is like too time taking. It takes much time to take a loan. Every time he like see here, if he applies the loan, he has to go every time to see what's the status of his
Yeah.
loan. Okay, through this process, he can apply the loan directly by the this web application, and his status will be also displayed there only. Means he doesn't have to go every time to the society and check that my loan is sanctioned or no. If it is rejected, why it is rejected. He will get everything by the mail and everything.
Okay, what was the challenge that you faced while developing this project?
uh, Challenge was like I don't think like there was too much of challenge in it. Just because while I was starting, I had to do it in a framework. So I think that was a challenging because my that framework concept was new to me. So it took me around like 20 days to learn about it. And when I started it, like I don't know where I have to do like this, if it is correct or no. If I'm writing the code properly or no. I think that was the challenge. While when we learn new things, that will be challenging, but once we get used to it, then it will be like normal thing.
Thank you so much, Vinayak. Now we have to move on with other project. We'll be streaming in a few minutes. We'll have project display of biotechnology in a few minutes. Thank you. Moving forward in the session, now we have HOD intro of Biotechnology Department, followed by the projects of Biotechnology Department.
Welcome to the Department of Biotechnology, BMS College of Engineering. The department was established in 2002. Our department intake is 60 students. The important features of our department is that it's being funded by the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India for 5 years to help our students to get trained with a better hands-on experience. Apart from that, we have trained faculty having expertise of 20 years of teaching experience and a PhD from reputed institutes such as IITs and CCMB India with postdoctoral experience as well. Apart from this, our faculty are also pursuing externally funded government agency funded projects so that they can publish research papers, as well as this also will help the students to have better hands-on experience in the real laboratory. Apart from this, our laboratories are also well equipped due to the generous funding from the management, so that students can get better hands-on experience. Apart from this, our college, our department strives to provide whole development not only in the aspects of curriculum but also in extracurricular activities as well. We support our students to explore and also support our students to go and study abroad in whichever way that we can help. Thank you very much for visiting our department.
Hello everyone, I'm Anusha Hegde and this is Gayatri. We're going to present a project on fabrication of artificial eggshell for embryogenesis using 3D printing. So for every biological research, a testing is needed. So for testing purpose, animal models are required. Chicken embryo is one of the animal model. Chicken embryo model is preferred because it's cheap, flexible and easy to handle. Chicken embryo model is called an ovo model. The current methods that are used are in vitro and in vivo. Even though they are widely used, they have lots of gaps and differences. Like in vitro models, they cannot completely mimic the physiological environment needed for a biological process. While in the case of in vivo, they're expensive, they have ethical issues, and they're very hard to administer. So in this ovo model acts as a gap between the in vitro and in vivo model.
The methodology are as follows. First, we designed the eggshell. For designing the eggshell, we made use of the Fusion 360 software. This was made in such a way that it mimics the eggshell. The second step is using 3D printer. We made use of the college 3D printer to print this. We made use of a natural PLA over colored PLA because it's safe for our experiment. Then after 3D printing this, we are planning to sterilize the inside of the eggshell by 70% isopropyl alcohol. Then we are planning to use calcium lactate because for bone development this is necessary. After this, we are going to pre-incubate the egg. Later we are going to break the egg and put it in the eggshell. Then to maintain the sterility, we close the eggshell with the kitchen wrap which is held together by the rubber band. This gives us visibility, so we visualize the different stages of the egg development. The applications of this model is it can be used for drug delivery, it can be used for toxicology study, it can be used for tumor development study. Thank you.
Welcome to the Department of Biotechnology.
Pathway.
and today, which is a combinatorial approach and repurposing of drug for acute myeloid leukemia, will be discussed by Rachna, Ashita, and I, Aditi. So the first step involves literature review and analyzing the key pathways involved in AML. After studying the KEC pathway, we narrowed it down to three pathways, which is the PI3K-AKT pathway, the JAK-STAT pathway, and the RAS-MAPK pathway. After analyzing and studying these pathways in detail, we recognize the three key molecules, which are MEK, RAS, and FLT3. The methodology we followed will be discussed. Yeah, so basically we used in silico approach. So the tools required for that is Doctor Web Server, PDB. There is RCSB PDB structure, and yeah. So from RCSB PDB structures, we took the protein structures, and we docked with the help of Doctor's software web server, which was developed by GMSSB, LNCC. It's a free receptor ligand web server which facilitates and enables us to do the docking methodology. Virtual screening is the automatically evaluated large libraries for the computational approach, and molecular docking is where the protein and the target binds each other. Now methodology will discuss. Let's
So we basically use the Doctor portal for molecular docking. First we basically retrieve the PDB structures of MEK, FLT3, and RAS, and after which we do not add cofactors to this because the cofactor and the receptor is held rigidly during the docking. After which we collected the ligand databases from three sets of virtual screening. That is first the virtual screening and the macromolecular drug testing and the COVID-19 repurposing. After which we went for blind docking, and after that we basically got our data set, and totally we screened about 391 ligands, and based on the lowest score and the highest binding affinity, we narrowed it down to 9 ligands based on the targets, that is RAS, MEK, and FLT3. And after doing furthermore studies and furthermore study of the score and the binding affinity of the ligand and the receptor, we basically narrowed it down to 3 ligands for the three targets. So the three ligands were elbasvir, voxeloprevir, and binding DBHIB STF, which is not yet known because it was collected from the COVID-19 repurposing data set. So this was just a preliminary study done on our project. We are looking forward to work with larger data sets, and we are looking forward to bring about a more efficient therapeutic approach towards AML. Thank you.
The introduction of HOD of Machine Learning department will be streaming in a few minutes. Thank you. We are thrilled to be introducing a new branch in our college, AI and ML. Let's hear the future prospects and vision for the branch by the HOD of the department itself. Thank you.
As knowledge increases, wonders deepen, says Charles Morgan. Hi, I'm Dr. Monica Puttaramaya, working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Machine Learning, BMSCE. Our department is headed by most eminent and beloved Professor Dr. Gauri Shankar, while ours is the most youngest department in BMS College of Engineering, established in the year 2020. Presently, we have intake of 120 students. Our department is well equipped with all necessary resources and infrastructure, including research labs and incubation cells. As Robert says, knowledge is power, power multiplies when shared. We are collaborating with abroad universities and government funding agencies to cross the barrier of industry institute and innovate wonders in the field of artificial intelligence and machine learning. Our area of research include big data, deep learning, data mining and natural language processing. We nurture our students with strong fundamentals to make them industry ready. We motivate them to pursue higher studies, continue research and become great entrepreneurs. We promise that our students will be very well armed during their stay in the department. Thank you.
Now we have HOD intros of the science departments, physics, chemistry, and mathematics.
3, 2, 1, go. Hi everyone, I'm Dr. Murugendra Paramuri, heading Department of Physics. Our department was established in the year 1946. As the college established, our department was also established. We have 9 faculties. Out of 9, 7 were doctorates and 2 were associate professors. We have 1 professor, and we have currently 10 full-time research scholars and 8 part-time research scholars working in different fields. We have well-established research laboratories to cater PhD students. We have one aerosol lab, which is around 1 crore worth, and we have polymer composites lab, which is again around 50 lakhs, and we have liquid crystal display labs, and we have nano composites lab, and we have radon activity labs. Each faculty is engaged in research activity. The department has produced 4 PhD students since from 2011. The department is a VTU recognized research center. Also, the department is Bangalore University recognized research center. Okay, we are teaching first year applied physics course. Also, department taught few elective courses for electronic students, even for chemical engineering students like spectroscopic techniques and other things. And we also offer elective courses to all engineering students. And most MTech students do their projects from our research centers. Thank you. Three, two, one, go.
Dr. Kalyan Raj, Professor and Head of the Department of Chemistry, BMS College of Engineering. See, the Department of Chemistry, BMS College of Engineering, caters the service to the UG students for nearly for about 14 different branches in the chemistry cycle. We are having 10 staffs. All the faculties of the departments are PhD holders, and we are catering the service to even floating the electives, and department is offered the different electives for the 7th and 8th semester. Particularly the research is concerned, we are having ongoing projects from SERB, DST, VGST, and also we are applied for many more projects from the Premier Institute. So we have a very good number of publications continuously from the Department of Chemistry. On our average, for about 25 to 30 peer-reviewed publication from the Web of Science with Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 journals. So, research is concerned, we have different field, nanotechnology, electrochemistry, medicinal chemistry, reaction kinetics, and all. Department of Chemistry also offering course for the chemical engineering, environmental studies, and other courses also. Thank you.
Later?
Yes, sir. Close it.
Start.
3, 2, 1, go.
Phaseshift is a big event in BMS College of Engineering. I would like to speak a few words about our department. The department came into existence in the year 1946 along with institution itself to teach mathematics to all engineering students. The department has faculty strength of 22 members, 5 professors, 1 associate professor and 16 assistant professors. 18 of them have acquired PhD degree and 4 are pursuing their PhD program. The department offers courses for both UG and PG programs. In addition to the core courses for both UG and PG students, the department is also offering institutional electives for 6th, 7th and 8th semester BE program. The department was recognized as research center by VTU during 2004. Since then, 5 students were awarded PhD and currently 18 students are pursuing part-time PhD program. The thrust areas of the department include fluid mechanics, mathematical modeling, intertransforms, numerical analysis, number theory, graph theory, and applied mathematics. Thank you.
We will be continuing with project display of computer science department in a few minutes. Moving forward in the session, now we have HOD intro of Computer Science Department, followed by the projects of Computer Science Department.
Greetings, myself Dr. Devi, Associate Professor and HOD, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Our department offers two programs, undergraduate program and postgraduate program in the area of computer science and engineering. Our department is well equipped with the R&D center, which is recognized under the VTU Belgaum. Our faculties are well qualified, committed and experienced, who are working towards giving the latest technological information to the students with quality education. Our students are having a vibrant and fulfilling life in the department. In the department, we have two student clubs, Protocol Club and the Code.io Club, through which we organize events such as technical seminars, workshops, competitive coding events, hackathons throughout the academic year to make the students be in touch with the latest technologies and the industry requirement. Our faculties and the students jointly work on industry projects which are live given by the companies like Samsung, GE and HP. Therefore, the students have a very good teaching methodologies and well connected with the industry in the department. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Nikhil. This is a project demonstration of supply chain management. I have here my team Bharat, Abhishek, and Heta with me. So I'll start off the presentation. Since this is a brief introduction about the project, I'm gonna keep everything short. So to start off with, this is the homepage of our project, and we can see currently there are 5 tabs on the navigation bar of the homepage. Home, which is the page you're seeing, and in sign up we can see there are 6 actors. Each one of us will be explaining the actors individually in the later part of the video. When it comes to login is a common functionality across all the actors, and there is a two-step verification process for MetaMask as well as account verification separately, which creates a two-level wall between actors and sign up, making a secure setup. And contact us page consists of me and my team and our mentor. And the next tab is the instructions. In the instructions tab, you can see all the required instructions to be able to understand and navigate through the project itself. So I'm going to start off with the first actor, that is farmer. um, Once you log in as a sign up and log in as a farmer, you land into this page. This is the home page of the farmer. Here you can clearly see there are 6 main functionalities. Book consultant. So book consultant is the second main actor in this project, where he'll act as a person who gives advice to the farmer. So basically, there's a list of all the consultant available, and if farmer is interested, he can consult any of them and get app suggestions, and in later point of time get ratings back. And the next functionality is security deposit. In security deposit, if the farmer opts for investment or public funding processes, then this security deposit parameter is going to come into play. Currently we can see this farmer has 3 ethers as his security deposit, which is approximately around 5 to 6 lakh in Indian currency. um, and the common functionalities of the farmer are propose new crop. This is the form that we have created in order to create new crop. Here we can fill this form out, and there are a few more functionalities. Once we finish that, a new crop should be created, and it's gonna look something like this. Once we go into crop status, the loading process sometimes takes time because of the underlying blockchain protocols. You can see this farmer has one crop, and you can also see the QR codes here. So these QR codes are basically the sign that we have included transparency and traceability. These QR codes consist information concerning the product's overall path, right from growth to transporter, distributor, storage provider, all the actors. Um, and the next functionality for farmer is by supply. So all the farmers will require supply for their crops. So currently in the system we have two suppliers, Raghu and Ramesh. These actors will act as suppliers and will produce crops, and we can see their specializations. They have wheat and rice and etc seeds along with their price. So we can buy the supplies from here. So the next actor will be
Agro.
agro consultant.
So
Yeah, go on, Abhishek.
yeah, I'll take over agro consultant. Here, agro consultant mainly acts as a bridge between the farmer and the governing agent. He also provides the main functionality of agro consultant is to provide guidance to farmer and also provide ratings to whatever the crops that have been grown, that too in various stages. And these are some of the functionalities of agro consultant: we contracts, rate crop, rate farmer. In weak contracts, here the agro consultant will be able to see all the contracts that has been assigned to him. And similarly, in rate, the next functionality is rate crop. Here you can rate the crops for the concerned farmer, and there are three stages as you can see here: pre-harvest, harvest, and post-harvest. So based on different seasoning conditions and different harvesting seasons, the crops will be rated, and these ratings will be further reflected in QR code also. And the final functionality of agro consultant is nothing but ratings that has been given to farmer based on his performance, and even these ratings will also be reflected in QR code so that the overall functionality of the farmer and the crops can be viewed there. So next actor would be investor, and it will be taken over by Hetu.
Yeah, so if you just navigate through to the landing page. So this is a landing page of investor. As you can see, there are two tabs mainly: unfunded crops and active funding. Just go into the unfunded crops. So this particular this tab will display the details of the crop for which the funding has to be activated. It is being set by the farmer. So the details like crop ID, type, and all will be displayed here. The main detail here that should trigger investment is activate funding. Like if you click on the activate funding function corresponding to the crop ID, it will activate the funding, and that particular crop will be copied into the active funding tab. So yeah, now you can move into the active funding. Yeah, what it will display in the active funding is the additional details like maximum funding, fund amount, and which investor has invested what amount of ether. So as you can see, maximum funding, say suppose for first crop ID is 6, and we are not allocated any fund. So maximum 6 ethers in total can be allocated from varied investors. It can whoever wants to invest, maximum amount is max fund minus fund amount. So all these details, which investor and how much is invested, will be displayed here once you click on raise fund. Yeah, that's it. Next sector will be taken over by Bharat.
So the next actor is supplier. Please go to the supplier. Yeah. So the supplier will be having two main functionalities like add commodity and edit commodity. The commodity will be added by clicking on the edit commodities. So he'll be adding the commodity by entering the commodity name and then the price in ethers. So you can add the commodities, and those commodities will be available in the as a list of commodities. So he can change, he can edit the commodity by changing the quantity, and then he can increase the quantity, and then he can decrease the quantity as well. And then he can also remove that particular commodity.
Yeah, continue. Hello.
And then the distributor. So please go to the distributor.
Yeah, this is distributor.
Yeah. So the distributor will be having two main functions: buy goods and hire transporter. So the distributor is going to buy the goods after an agro consultant submit the rating for the post harvesting stage for a particular crop. That will set the status of the crop to ready to sell. After this, the crops will be available to the distributor to buy. Then the distributor order the crops by clicking on the buy goods button, and then buys the crops from the farmer, which is followed by the payment transfer. So and then he'll be having another function called hire transporter for transporting all these goods which are buy from the customer from the farmer. So he's going to hire the he'll be available with the list of retailers, so he can choose whoever is comfortable with the prices from the list of the retailers. So this is followed with the payment transfer. So this is about the distributor.
Okay, the final actor is transporter. The main function of transporter is to transport the goods as requested by the distributor. Whenever distributor hires the transporter, that concerned request will be reflected in transporter, and whenever the transporter gets the request, he will be transporting the goods. And there are various criteria for transporting the goods in the calculations, like distance per kilometer and the quantity of kgs being transported, and based on this the calculations will be done, and finally the transporter will be transporting the goods to the concerned retailer, and finally the chain will be completed.
That's about the base, all of the basic functionality. Since this is a brief coverage of the product, we haven't explored the payment options, since blockchain takes approximately 30 seconds to a minute for every transaction. It will become a lengthy video. So yeah, that's it from this presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning to one and all. I am Diksha and my other team members are Chandana, Sunetra and Pragati. Our project topic is performance evaluation of customer care executives using speech emotion recognition. We were guided by Dr. Nagaratna N throughout the course of our project. As we all know, emotions play a key role in communication and their recognition and study is of paramount importance in today's digital world. Recognition of emotions can be useful in many applications like mental health counseling, robotics engineering, call redistribution in helpline centers, commercial application, computer customer-centric companies have seen the hope of using speech emotion recognition technology to monitor the feelings of their customers. As the number of calls received at a typical call center is very high, making control of these calls becomes extremely difficult for a supervisor. Through our proposed system, we aim to provide the supervisor with a method for assessing the performance of a call center executive. We use the speech corpus, RAVDAS, EmoDB, tests, and custom audio files, which are recordings of the real-world call center conversations. We extract the important acoustic spectral features like MEL, chroma, spectral contrast, and tinets to train the model and classify the same using the MLP classifier. We use Grid Search CV to select the best parameters and fit our model on our training set. The speech is characterized into the emotions of happiness, sadness, anger, disgust, and neutral. Selection of these emotions is based on their relevance to the call center scenario. We also develop a web application for the easy interaction of the supervisor with the system. Thus, through our proposed system, we aim to identify the emotional characteristics of the customer in customer executive interaction, which helps in enhancing the business choices of a company, customer engagement, and operational performance. The demo of the same web application would be given by my teammate Sunetra.
Yes, so this is a dashboard which the supervisor will be viewing, and we have these executive cards in front of us. And by clicking this user profile, we're able to view those supervisors' details here. These are the executives who are working under the supervisor, and once we click one of these cards, we are given those executive details and the buttons which provide functionality of uploading and viewing performance. Now, so before we upload the file, let's see what it sounds like. So this is a self-record file, and I'm really disappointed with your service. Please get me in touch with your manager. So we heard that the sound of the tone of the customer's anger and the emotion here is anger. So let's see if the model is able to predict it the same way. So here we get the details of the file and we click upload and we get a toast message that the file has been uploaded. So once the file has been uploaded, the files are stored here in the MongoDB. So we have upload files and upload chunks, and here's where the file is stored. So once this is done, a child process is spawned by the backend by Node, and then the audio file which was sent just now is passed to a pickle file which contains the trained ML model. So this ML model will predict the emotion present in the customer's voice, and this emotion as well as the corresponding executive ID is passed and sent to the collection here called the predicted emotion. So first let's check the front end here. So once we have uploaded, we go back and view the performance of the executor. So here we have the details of the executor, and we also find the file that we uploaded just now, and it has correctly predicted as angry. So, and the file has been sent to the correct employee ID, and we also here have the graphical representation of the data which is displayed here on the right in a tabular form. So here this data shown here is in percentage form. So 23% of the files which there's 23% of the conversations with the customers were of discussed. Um, we also have the same record stored here. So here is the corresponding ID we had uploaded for employee ID E10001, and here we have E10001 with the file name and the emotion angry. And that is it. Thank you.
So this is a project video demo for the stock trading assist project. This is Puneet, and my team members are Rani Spurti, Rohini, then Sagar. We have carried out this project under the guidance of Amrita ma'am, who is an assistant professor at Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So our main problem statement is to analyze the stocks and their past data and predict the future prices of stock. This prediction is to be done along with the help of the fundamental analysis of stocks, which include going through their uh, a- annual financial reports and sentiment analysis as well. The problem with the current systems is, if we take the example of small case, they have made a wonderful job of creating custom portfolios of stocks that are grouped, and then there is the CAGR, compounded annual growth returns percentage, that is given to us. But the problem starts or arises when we want to create our own baskets. We don't know what each stock's CAGR percentage is, so that brings us into a little problem, where investors such as myself, who don't have a lot of information about the stocks, or who cannot make a decision about how the stock's price may vary in the future, it becomes a problem for them, and we don't have any other choice but to just select the small cases that are provided by the platform and invest in them. So that is where our project comes in, which helps them make a decision of whether to buy a stock or not on an individual basis. So we have created a mobile application for the same. So we have a simple login and a sign up system. Uh, so if we can sign up if we have not used the application any time in the uh, past. So once we sign up, we are shown the home page, which will contain in the future a lot of stock prices and a lot of company stock prices and a lot of details such as shown here. We can see that the today's price is uh, $2,393, and the next day price will be increasing by around $20 or close to $18. So so we have around six fundamental analysis ratios that help us uh, make a decision of whether the stock is good to be bought in the long run or in the short run. For this particular stock, we can see that uh, we have strong bias, so which lets us know that in the future the stock prices will increase and the investor can make a sound decision of holding this particular stock for the long time. We also have a profile section which lets us know the basic details about our profile, such as name and phone number. We can use this button to log out once we're done using the app, and then we can use the login page to log back into the application. And yeah, again, we are just shown the same thing. Uh, the future enhancement, like I said earlier, would be to do the same kind of analysis on more companies and help investors make a decision about whether they want to buy it or not buy the stock. That is all about our project. Uh, Thank you.
Greetings to everyone. We will be presenting our project Decentralized Domain Authentication. The team members are Mohammad Sufyan Aman, Riyanshi Agarwal, Sakshi Pandey, and myself Shaz Khan Niazi. We have completed this project under the guidance of Mrs. Namrata M., Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, BMSCE. Now, Transport Layer Security, or TLS, is the main protocol which establishes secure connections in the Internet today. The TLS relies on CAs or certificate authorities issuing valid certificates to domains which will then be sent to clients during TLS handshake. The client's browser will validate the domain's certificate by verifying the chain of CA signatures using the which is embedded in the certificate using the key store in the client's browser. This makes the certificate authority a single source of truth. Now, a CA can be compromised or can turn malicious and can issue rogue certificates, leading to man in the middle attacks on unsuspecting clients. To mitigate these attacks, which have been reported in the past, certificate transparency was proposed. This solution mandated CAs to log the issued certificates in publicly verifiable logs. Now, to enhance the functionality of certificate transparency, Instant Karma PKI or IKP was a decentralized system that was proposed to give incentives and allow domains to check CA misbehavior. However, these solutions do not consider the case of domain misbehavior. A domain misbehaves if it refuses to use locked certificates for monetary purposes. This system, decentralized domain authentication, is based on certificate transparency (IKP) and ETDA, which was proposed by Binking Zia and his team.
This is the login screen of decentralized domain authentication. The user can log in through MetaMask. MetaMask is a software cryptocurrency wallet used to interact with Ethereum blockchain. The About page contains the brief description of the system, brief instruction on how to use the system, and a list of terms and conditions that client and domain must accept to use the system. Below you can see developer information. The About page also contains a button through which the user can see the list of CD logs trusted by the system. This list is obtained from backend API and client check contract can use the logs to verify a certificate.
This is the domain dashboard. We have four functionalities for domain to specify a DRP. We can register/update the DRP, check the status of DRP, view the escrowed amount. This is the amount which system stores and returns back later for few operations to perform. And then we have expired DRP, where once the validity of DRP is expired, the DRP can be expired. Now we will register a domain. So we provide the domain name and then we give the DRP issuer. The domain name should contain DRP issuer as a substring. If not, it will show an error. Then we have domain pay address. Then we have the version. Next, we have valid from and valid to date, which should be more than 3 days. Then we have React contract address. And then we give the DRP price as 1 Ether. And then accept the terms and conditions and we register. When we click register, we have this much Ether, which is the registration fees plus the amount the Ether will store in DRP. Now the DRP is registered. We can update DRP details and in this we can update valid to date. And then we can also check the DRP status. And then we can also view the escrowed amount. Once we view it, we see it's 0 because there's no client who has purchased the DRP yet. And then we can also expire the DRP if the DRP validity has expired, and we can get back the escrowed amount. Next, we have the account details page, where we see the brief summary of domain and client account details.
Here we have the client dashboard. This we can see three different parts over here. At the top we have the register or check policy status, and at the side we have the purchase DRPs, which we can purchase any of the DRPs of the domains registered in the system. Below we have the table which contains the list of all the purchased DRPs by the client. Now we can register the client. We provide the client name, client pay address, version, valid from and valid to date, which should be more than 3 days, the contract address. Then we agree to the terms and conditions and register the client. And here we can see the transaction is happening on MetaMask. Once we confirm it, the client is registered, and we can check the CCP status over here and it shows if it's valid or not. And we can even update the client check policy, change the valid from valid to date, agree to terms and conditions, and update it. On the right side, we have the purchase DRP button. So once we click on it, it gives us a list of all the present DRPs in the system and the amount. we can select either of it and then purchase the DRP, perform the transaction, and now we can see the list of purchase DRP over here. Once we purchase the DRP, the escrowed amount can be seen on the domain dashboard. By clicking over here, and we can see the domain details and client details on the account dashboard. The escrowed amount is 0.48 Ether.
Now we will be purchasing another DRP. So here, as you can see, we have purchased Google's DRP. We will be purchasing another DRP. So we'll be purchasing this. And the purchase is successful and the details have been updated. So now to check, in order to check the domain certificate, we can click this check button. So in order to check Google's certificate, we click the check button in the Google row in the purchase DRP table. Once we click check, we pay the necessary gas fee and confirm the transaction. And here we can see that Google certificate is valid. And as you can see, the dashboard is updated and the check button becomes green and the last check date has been updated here. Now we can also check the DRP of nosct.badssl.com. So once I click check, send the gas fee firm. Here you can see that a pop-up dialog box saying that this domain certificate is not valid, and it also tells that the client will be receiving a reward, which is basically a compensation for his lost trust in the domain. And also it also tells that the DRP will be deleted from the purchase list. As you can see, the nosct.badssl.com has been deleted from this list. And when we go back to the nosct.badssl.com's account, here you can see that when I do a check DRP status, it says that the DRP status is invalid or has been terminated, because when a client checks an invalid domain when a client checks a domain certificate and it becomes invalid, the DRP's React contract is triggered, after which it is terminated, and you can see that it is terminated. Also, you can go to the domain dashboard view account details page, and here you can see that the React contract address is set to zeros because it has been triggered by the client, and also that the escrowed amount has been reduced by a certain amount, and you can also see that the DRP status is invalid. So now once all of this is done, a user can log out of the system. And this was a demo of our system. This system is also deployed on Heroku. The front end and the server have been deployed on Heroku, and the smart contracts have been deployed on Ring-V test network. This was the complete demonstration. Thank you.
Now we have Sayaz Khan on the panel now. Hi Sayaz.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Do you hear any background noises from my end?
A little, but your sound is crystal clear, so I don't think it would be a lot of problems.
Thank you.
So, says the first question I want to ask you is, where did you get your idea from?
So basically, because I was a part of Code.io, I worked on a few projects there, and one of the seniors there, his name is Kaustubh, he suggested a paper called Enhanced TLS Domain Authentication. So we referred that paper for our final year project, and we worked on that and got our idea from that paper, basically.
Okay, you must have faced a lot of challenges. What motivated you to go through it and complete it?
Well, it's an obvious motivation is that time constraint, because we had a lot of deadlines given the pandemic situation, and we were interning as well. So our motivation was the deadline. Apart from that, our interest to learn blockchain and cryptocurrency, because for all my project members, it was a very new field. So we wanted more exposure into it. We wanted to learn more about it. So that was another motivation which drove us to complete our project.
Thank you so much, Shreyas. Now we'll be moving forward with another project from CSE department itself, fall detection among elderly people.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, this is our project Fall Detection Among Elderly People, and this is our team Sumukh Subramanya, Tanmay Goyal, Tanush N, and Arun DK, under the guidance of Dr. Jyoti S. Nayak, professor from Department of CSE in BMS College of Engineering. Now, let us head over to the Google Colab environment to run the code. This is our project Fall Detection using CNN, where we use a trained CNN model to detect postures from video frames, and if a lying posture is detected for several consequent frames, then it is said that a fall is detected. This is also confirmed with the help of audio input from the input video file, which confirms that a fall has occurred if there is a spike in the audio signal at the time a fall was detected in the video frame. Thus, once a fall has been detected by both audio and video, a notification is sent to the user mobile device so that they are also alerted. So let's get into the working of this project. So firstly, we have the importing part, where we import all the necessary files from the Google Drive. Let's run this cell for now. The authentication needs to be done, so let us log in now. Once we paste the authentication code, all the necessary files will be copied from the Google Drive to our local Google Colab environment. Now we can see that the importing was a success, and we can see there is a fall detection folder where we have test videos, a dataset that is used for training, and a pre-trained model, that is model.h5. So the dataset.zip contains the posture recognition dataset from Kaggle, and we have also made our custom dataset, that is by using RFD videos and extracting each of the frames, and then processing it so that we can use the postures from that as well. So as you can see, the dataset folder has two folders, that is training and validation, used for those training and validation respectively. In training we have again 4 posters, as well as in validation we have 4 posters. So we have images in this manner. So these are from the Kaggle dataset. We have 1,000 images in the training from Kaggle posture recognition dataset, and we also have some of the images from our own URFD dataset as well. So these are the images from URFD dataset. So coming back to the Google Colab part, here we are we are creating the model as well. So firstly we are importing the necessary packages, and then we are extracting the dataset.zip into the folders and files that we saw earlier. That has been extracted now. We have this dataset with the same format and the same subfolders. So here we have image width and height that is defined as 255 and 255. So we are working with the 255 by 255 images, and we have a training generator and a validation generator, and the images are rescaled to that particular size. And we also have a class mode for categorical and grayscale, that is for each frame is labeled into one of the posture and converted into a grayscale format. Let us run that for now. And then we have the total number of images belonging to each of the 4 classes from training and from validation. So and these are the model parameters, and then we have the model, which is a sequential model, and it has 3 layers, that is convolution 2D and activation function and average pooling 2D layer, which is repeated 3 times over different filters and kernel sizes. And then we have a flatten, dense, and dropout layer, finally leading up to the softmax layer, and 4 output nodes, which denotes each of the posture. So these are the parameters that were used in the entire model, as you can see. So these are total trained params, and all of them were able to be trained. And then we have model fit generator. We have 40 epochs, that is the number of times the entire data set is is given to the model so that the parameters and their weights is given the best value that results in the best accuracy. So we found that the 40 epochs was the best fit for our case. We can see that the model has trained over 40 epochs with the accuracy improving over each epoch and the validation loss also reducing over each epoch. We can see the accuracy as well, that is around 0.9388. Now let us save the model. The model is saved, and then we plot some graphs to find out the accuracy. Here we can see the accuracy, which is showing around 0.93 as we saw earlier there, and this is a plot for the loss. We can see that the training and validation loss are also decreasing over each epoch. Then we also run the misclassification graph, which is important as the false positives are not good for the model, because the alerts will be sent to the caretaker's device, and if it is a false positive, then it could lead to loss of precious time and resources. So coming over to the fault detection part, here we are importing some of the necessary packages. Let us run this code. So we are push billet is used for notifications, and we are also installing FFmpeg for the audio part, that is downloaded and saved. Let us also load the model. Then these are some of the functions that are used later in the code. So this API key is to be entered, which is specific for each device, and it registers the mobile device, and if there is a fault detected, then this notification is sent to the mobile. So let us initialize this. Next, we specify the input file. So we are using the custom videos from the test videos, and we are also initializing some of the methods, that is background subtraction object, and here also we are reading the video and audio as well. So let us run this code. So firstly, we get an audio graph which shows the amount of audio signal with respect to the time at a sampling rate of 12,000 that is mentioned here. And it is also converted to a sound array using this using the MoviePy library. And we also get an audio fall threshold that is 0.007, which corresponds to around this value. And that specifies that the values above that will be considered as a spike in the graph. We can see that most of the values here are below the threshold, and only the audio corresponding to the fall is denoted by a spike here. So let us go to the next part. Here the logic we have used is that if there is a sequence of lying postures detected continuously over a number of frames, here we have set the threshold as 5, so then the video detects a fall. And in the audio part, we have divided the entire audio into chunks, so that every audio chunk corresponds to one frame. So if the signals in the audio frame are compared to the audio threshold, so if any one of the signal is above the threshold, then we can say that the audio has also detected a fall. And then we check if both the audio and the video have detected a fall. That is then it is printed out to the console that both of them have been detected at this particular frame, and an alert is sent out to the mobile as well. So let us run this. So this is the video embedded in the Google Colab environment. So this is the video that we are testing with. Now let us run the code here along with the video, so that we can sync the execution. So we can see that a fall happened around the end of the video, and you can see that the postures were detected as lying, and a fall was also detected at around frame 323. So a mobile notification was also received, said that a fall was detected. So, and we can also see one of the features that even if there were misclassifications where a video detected a fall, saying that it was lying, but audio was confirmed. Audio input confirmed that there was no spike in the graph, and thus it was not actually a fall. And this helped in reducing the false positives. Accuracy was also improved very much. So this is our fall detection project. Thank you.
Moving forward in the session, now we have HOD introduction of Electronics and Telecommunication Department, followed by the projects by the same department. Now we have HOD intro of Electronics and Telecommunication Department, followed by the projects of the same department.
Yes, good morning. I am Kanmani, heading the Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering. Our program started in 1986 for a UG intake of 60. We are accredited by NBA, and our students have the opportunity to seek career either in the electronics stream or in the computer science stream. We are proud with the significant quality placements that happen for our students. And all this happens because of our faculty. The faculty and the staff strength together contribute to quality teaching, leading to a good, successful professional career for all our students. We welcome everyone to this Phaseshift and looking forward to active participation by all students of our college and other colleges as well. Thank you.
Hello everyone, hope everyone's doing fine. I'm going to be running you through our website. So this is the dashboard and this is how it looks like. And along the navigation bar, you can see all the features that have been implemented by us. One of the features is implemented here. It's called the chat bot, which leads the user to a notification channel or placement group, which is implemented on the Telegram platform for discussion by the users for this digital library. This channel would give notifications as and when anything is uploaded on this website. And one more group is the placement group, which would give placement related notifications only. Starting off with the placement courses. So these cards are displayed to show who has uploaded what placement course and how they can be contacted at. And if the person has uploaded any link, the user will be directed to the link. Or else if anything like a PDF has been uploaded through an inbuilt PDF viewer that we have developed for this website, users can view the PDF here itself. Moving forward to placement experience, this section deals with anyone who's got placed and would like to share their experience for a particular company. And if we're planning to keep a format for this, so if there's a specific format, statistics can be entered in the PDF at the end, and this will be automatically scraped off and will be used in the upcoming session called placement statistics, which is rather an illustrative visual explanation of yearly placement statistics. This can be controlled by the admin, adding or deletion of yearly placement statistics. And once you click on a year, you can see how many are placed right till now, and the split in percentages of how many are in process, who are planning for higher studies, and who are placed. While coming to specific companies, you can you can click on a company and see how many people are sat for any of the rounds and how many are selected in further rounds. And if you click on it again, you can see how many people are finally placed in the company and from this department. For example, from telecom there were 2 and from CS there were 5. Moving ahead to courses, these are split into placement, academic, and higher studies, and these are again displayed on cards. One more feature I would like to show you is that we have inculcated an inbuilt media player for this website. So videos that are uploaded by anyone can be played on the website itself. Research paper and publication section, as the name suggests, it displays any publication that has happened within the department, be it a faculty or a student. Academic support is divided into notes, textbook, and question papers, and this is segregated semester-wise so that students can have one platform and they can access all the resources required to prepare for their exams. Now, this request form is the method by which any data can be published on this website by anyone. So the flow is that a person has to fill this request form, which contains all the possible fields that would be required by any of these front-end routes. And once this is filled, this goes to the admin, who will be assigned credentials and who will be responsible for management of the website. And once the admin logs in, there'll be another private route called approval, which will be visible only to the admin. And this is the information on the approval route. The admin can choose to view it and see who has uploaded it. And admin can choose to approve and notify, or cancel it. Once the admin approves, it goes to the front end, and if it approves and notifies, it goes to the front end as well as notifies on the Telegram group. This is one of the dummy request forms that I filled for presentation purpose. So the title is video presentation check and category is under research paper and publication. So once I approve and notify, front end as well as gets notified on the Telegram channel. As you can see, the time is 21:09, and once you see the Telegram channel, you would have realized that there is a message over here that document research paper and publication and uploaded. This is the title, video presentation check. Now, if you go to research papers, you can see that this row would have been added. Video presentation check, and one more feature that admins have right to is add the addition and deletion of yearly statistics, and that's it. This is deletion. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
It's closed. Now let's welcome Sagar on board. Hi, Sagar. Your voice is very low.
Can you hear me? This
I
project
can
is
hear
to
you, but
be
it's
introduced by Geeta.
sorry.
This project is to be done by Geeta. Not me.
This is the power. This project was yours, right?
This is not Power Supply, digital library it was.
Digital library. Okay. Hi, Geeta. And we wanted to know a few questions about your project. The first question I'd say is what was your experience throughout the project? What support did you get from college and everyone around?
So basically, our education system to work in a better sense. So we need a purpose if all the data that would be helpful to us throughout the particular course, one particular location, so that it will be easily accessible by the student. So, so this education acts as one source of everything, so which is required student. It will be a dedicated platform for everyone who wants to related to placements or higher studies, or even the notification process is also made more students. Even the students or faculty to telegram the channel groups will be created for any interactions, and this includes many features like research papers, academic supports, placements, etc.
Okay. What advice would you give to your juniors if they want to, experiment in the same field?
They can even include many others like improvements like they can include many others. Now we have like research papers, courses, and even they can improve in many places. Like they can include many. They can update it whenever they need. Like can be done. Many
Thank you so much, Geeta. That was Geeta KR from Digital Library. Now we have another project, Pill Dispenser, from the same department.
Greetings. This is the project titled Automatic Pill or Tablet Dispenser System. This is for group number 13, which consists of Akash D. Ediga, Mahesh Mogar, Shashank Deepak, and Saurabh Ganapagod, and it is guided by Srimati Ambika K. Ma'am. This project is mainly aimed to help the patients who are quarantined during COVID times, and also for elderly people. And the hardware and construction of part of the project is as shown. There are 4 gear motors of 10 RPM which are connected in negative series, which means that they are connected, negative of the motors are connected to the power supply and the positives are connected to the relay. This relay is a 4-channel relay which is controlled by a optocoupler of 5 volt, and we are using an optocoupler instead of a motor driver because it is more efficient. And the relay acts as a switch, and this relay takes input from the Arduino Uno. So Arduino Uno gives output which acts as an input to the 4-channel relay. The Arduino Uno is connected to the Bluetooth module. The Bluetooth module's transmitter is connected to the receiver of the Arduino Uno, and the transmitter of the Arduino Uno is connected to the receiver of the Bluetooth module, which establishes a connection. And from the Bluetooth module, we are activating and controlling this whole circuit through this app. So this app controls the whole circuit using which connects to the Bluetooth. And for all the 4 motors, we have connected for wheel access, and the tablets have already been loaded at their respective places. They are of different types and shapes. Now let me show the working of this project. So we have coded through the Arduino IDE, and now let me show the working of the first tablet number 1. We have coded so that the motor runs for 10 seconds and the tablet will be collected at the output panel. Let me also show the output working for the tablet number 4, which is of a bigger size and of different shape. We have also coded for the two motors to run simultaneously, because at night times or for special circumstances, patients may need more than one tablet at a time. So let me show for tablet number 1 and 3, which run simultaneously. So this is how our project works. We have added 4 different kinds of tablets, and this pipe acts as the channel through which is connected to the output panel where we can collect the tablets. So this can help.
And now we have Pratyusha VR for the project pill dispenser. Hi Pratyusha. Hi Pratyusha, can you hear me? Hi Pratyusha, are you there? Pratyusha, are you there? I think we have some technical issues right here. So we'll move forward with the other project, ISEF by Mahima MP.
Now, let's move on to the problem statement. Nowadays, cooking a complete dish right from chopping the veggies has become a very difficult task and it's very time consuming. And let's not forget that not everyone is a chef. According to the research, across India, only 40% of the population makes use of online food delivery systems. So far, you have just had a glimpse about the problem statement, and now let's dive deep into a real-time situation to understand the depth of the problem we are solving here. Yes, you heard it right. A real-time example is me, a hostelite. Unfortunately, I am living away from my home and cannot find homemade food flavor, personalization of food, good quality and quantity of food delivered or ordered from a restaurant. I can't even opt for a restaurant which is far away, since the particular restaurant's food delivery is restricted only to certain kilometers. Apart from all these issues, we find it really unacceptable to pay rupees 500 to a food for which not even rupees 100 worth ingredients are being used.
So now I'm going to explain you the solution for the given problem statement. We have built a machine which has intelligence, and using this intelligence, machine can cook food according to the user's taste. And these machines will be installed in our warehouses. By doing this, what we are trying to achieve is we are trying to make a chain of the kitchens. And now the most important part of our proposed solution is that using this technology and using this data, we can send food over internet. And how is this possible? Because we are digitizing the whole cooking process and analyzing the data which the users will be generating in our own platform. By doing this, we are converting the any recipe into a machine code, and these machine code can be transmitted to any other devices, and the same food can be prepared to some different devices also. Hence, we can say that the sending food over internet is also possible using our device. We are going to install cameras in our machine so that we can have a constant surveillance on the food which is being prepared. Also, we have the option to uh, suggest the quantity of any ingredient, so which makes the cooking process easy. And then Also, if the user is running out of time, they can order the socialized food. And the last point is that we charge only according to the quantity of ingredients which is used in the recipe.
I'll be explaining you about the innovation component in our solution. Sending food over internet is the innovation that we have come up with. You heard me right. The idea is to send the food over internet. How you send an image or a message through internet. It sounds interesting, right? This is possible with our product. The whole recipe is digitized, thereby the food can be sent over internet and same taste and quality is guaranteed. We've also created a platform where the users can socialize recipes and also try different recipes created by others. We have implemented machine learning algorithms, and by digitization of the food, now we'll be able to measure each individual taste. So personalized food can be cooked for each individual according to his taste. Business potential of our product. People prefer personalized food matching their taste, which can be delivered only through our product. So people will prefer to order from us. After lockdown, now people are more conscious about the health and food they consume. So we have a live real-time monitoring system to ensure maximum hygiene, and users will know what is being cooked in real time. People usually get bored eating same food ordered online. The main reason behind this that they don't get much option to choose from and also cannot try different recipes of different places. But in our case, for example, Indian customers will also be able to order from a Japanese restaurant as well. And with this, we are also creating business opportunities for local women and increasing sales of restaurants with our product. These are the two applications designed for our product. On the left hand side, you can see the social platform to share the recipe. To cook the socialized food recipe, the user can select the food and place the order. The order will be delivered to the doorstep. On the right hand side, you can see we provide a platform for users to cook their own recipes. Our machine will be allotted to a user and instructions to that machine can be given through a mobile application. The users will be able to see real time, will have access to real time camera and also can monitor the food being cooked.
Now I'm going to show you some images which are related to our prototypes. Like on the left side, you can see this is our machine in which we have installed all the components, and we have a few modules like measuring cup, measuring chamber, ingredient falling chamber, stirrer chamber, and then water dropping system. And on the in the center we have on the top we have machine which is cooking the Maggi, and the whole process is like automated. In the next slide I'm going to show how the machine cooks Maggi or any other recipe. At the bottom you can see we have the 3D structure of our prototype, but this is the previous version. Now we have modified our machine. On the right side, this is one more image related to our prototype. Now coming to the video and the final most part of our video section. Yeah, so this is the mobile application view of our software which we have made. You can see I'm giving the control from my phone, and the same thing is reflected in the induction also. I can change the temperature from my phone, and also along with that I can start the stirring also. In the next version of our model, we are going to put a camera through which the stirrer will be capable of identifying where the object or any item is sticking in the kadhai, and accordingly it will perform the action. Now I'm going to show you how the measuring thing happens. You can see the measuring chamber is like measuring Maggi right now, and as soon as it completes the given weight, it drops it into the kadhai, and our stirring chamber stir it properly. Even in the measuring section, we can measure the masala like up to 1 gram, or any small quantity also we can measure. You can see the stirrer is stirring now very properly. Even it creates a pattern in the kadhai so that nothing should stick in the kadhai.
Mahima, right? Now we have Mahima from iChef. Hi, Mahima.
Hi, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, ma'am.
So, the first question I want to ask you is, what was the inspiration behind your project?
Yes, coming to the inspiration part, one of my team, Shivam, he's a hostelite. So that was the one of the main reason why we chose this project. Being a hostelite, all the problem scenarios which we explained earlier were faced by him directly. And we were able to analyze this on a whole scale as well with respect to all the hostelites. And also the daily life scenario where like if our parents are working, and it will actually be very difficult to balance both your work life and as well as handle the cooking part at home. So these were all the inspirations from which we designed this project.
From the idea to education, there's a very long journey. What was your motivation to pursue that?
So we started working on this project in our first year, and like we just entered the domain, and we just wanted to do something and do something which is more productive and which will actually help IT. So that is what actually kept on inspiring us throughout. And of course, teamwork. Making time was one more huge thing. And I would like to actually thank my department for this. They gave us a project lab where we could even work throughout the night. So that was actually very helpful because we used to have classes right from the morning till 4 o'clock. So that is one amazing thing.
Thank you so much, Mahima. Now we'll be moving forward with the other project, Power Supply by Sagar MS.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I'll be explaining my project on power supplies. These are our team members. To move on with fixed regulated power supply. This shows the block diagram of fixed regulated power supply. Here we have used four sub-modules. First is the step-down transformer, which is used to step down the transformer and input 230 volts to 22 volts AC voltage. Here the rectifier, the main function of rectifier, it is used to convert AC to pulsating DC. And the filter component converts the pulsating DC to pure DCs, and it is regulated and it is obtained at the end. Excellent. This shows the circuit implementation in Medicine software. Here, at these three inputs, we get the positive 5 volts, 15 volts, and 12 volts voltage, and here we get the negative voltage implementation. Next. This is the specifications which are used to implement this project. Here we have used for resistor, we have used 0.5 wattage, and the lead spacing 0.5 inches, and it goes on for various capacitance values. This is the PCB implementation of our circuits. Here we have mainly used Express PCB software to implement our project. Moving on to variable power supply. Variable power supply, it also has 4 sub-modules along with the smoothing circuit. Here the transformer, it is used as a step-down transformer. The rectifier part, it converts the AC to pulsating DC. The smoothing circuits get the filtered output, and the regulator is used to limit the load regulations, and the output is obtained at the load. This is the output implementation of online multisim of variable power supply. This is the PCB design in Express PCB software. Moving on to the implementation of the circuit, we have used the PCB board, resistors, capacitors, VR modules, and step-down transformer, and various ICs and multimeters and connecting wires to connect the circuit. This is the implementation of RPS. Here we have reached the circuit on a PCB clad and we have implemented it. This is for the variable power supply. This is the hardware implementation of the project. Here we have soldered various components. Irrespective of the components, we have soldered using soldering. These are the various images of the project. This is our business module. Here, our module, we have designed it for a low-cost project. Here for in daily usage we get two various for fixed power supply and various power supply. With our model we can get both the fixed and power supplies in a single module. These are the comparison. This is our product and the commercial project. These are the various images of the product. This is our business module here. Our module we have designed it for a low cost project. Here for in daily usage we get two various for fixed power supply and various power supply. With our model we can get both the fixed and power supplies in a single module. These are the comparison. This is our product and the commercial project. We get our these are the applications which are used in add-ons of mobile chargers, laboratory experiments, and so on. These are the references.
Now we have Sagar MS. Hi Sagar.
Hi.
We just saw your project power supply. Now the first thing I want to ask you is what is the problem statement that you wanted to tackle with your project?
The main problem was we have separate power supplies for both the variable power supply and fixed power supply, and the size of the products are very portable is not there. And we made simple that both fixed power supply and variable power supply in one module. So it is very compact and the cost effect is less because we only design and fabricate the product.
Okay. The other question is, what advice do you have for your juniors who want to go forward in the experiment?
They want to do this product and they can implement some variable power supply and vary the current also. So this is how they can implement.
Thank you so much, Sagar. Now we'll be moving forward with another project, Drone by VJ Manoj.
Hi, today I'm speaking about quadcopter drone. It is built on a plastic chassis. It is controlled by Autocop microcontroller, which is supported with power supply of 4200 mAh capacity to control to supply the power to the drone during its operation. It also has a 2.4 GHz channel, which is used to transmit the signals. And it has 4 DC motors at 4 ends, which supports the copters. These DC motors work on the principle of Lorentz law. We also have GPS modules to track the position of the system, track the position of the drone, which uses trilateration mathematical principle, using which the position of the drone is determined using the distance by measuring the distance from the satellite. So we use different male to female connectors to connect between the subsystems. We also placed SD cam to capture the images of the videos or visuals we see. So the entire operation of the drone is controlled by a radio controller, and the demonstration of this drone is shown next. Thank you.
Now we have VJ Manoj in the panel. Hi, Manoj.
Yeah, hi. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. The first question I want to ask you is, how is your product different from other drones in the market?
We have designed this uh, from our college. It has capability to capture the uh, videos which can be monitored during real time using our mobile applications as a first person from the operator side. This makes our product bit different from the ones available in the market.
Okay, so what was the kind of challenge that you faced during the production of your product?
Sometimes it feels understanding a few concepts a bit difficult. So we have to overcome that. We have we have a faculty advise us throughout the throughout the activity or throughout the duration when we build up the drone. So yeah, that was the way we tackled that problem.
Thank you so much, Manoj. Now we were disconnected with Pratyusha during the talk. We'll be moving ahead with her. So let's welcome Pratyusha VR for the project Pill Dispenser. Hi, Pratyusha.
Hi, ma'am.
So can you tell me, hi, can you tell me what was your idea behind the project? What was your goal?
Yes, ma'am. So definitely we have seen some difficult times in 19. So in those times, we are not able to distribute the tablets for the patient in contact with them. So this medical dispenser will definitely fills the need of distributing the tablets without the contact. Even some patients and who have difficulty in understanding taking the tablets can also be helped.
Okay. So the question I have for you is, what is your vision for your product in the coming years? How do you see it developing and going forward?
Is also improve this device, ma'am. There is always scope of improvement. We can make this device as a multi, ma'am, where we can supply the tablets for members, and also we can keep the time to tablets so that it will notify us when to take the tablet, ma'am.
Really sorry for the issue that we had. Are you there with us, Pratyusha? Hi Pratyusha, are you there? Sorry for the issue that sorry for the inconvenience. Now we'll have a break for a while, after which we'll continue with the project of aerospace and mechanical department. Thank you.
चल रहा है भाई। बस 1 घंटा। 1 घंटे भी नहीं है भाई। 15 मिनट।
You fucked up in this.
Aerospace will take.
The name of the guy was not correct.
ಈಗ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಂದು
ಏರೋಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ರೈಟ್ ಏರೋಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ISC वो एक ही बंदा बात किया ना
एरोस्पेस इज इन ड्राइव एंड सब पेन ड्राइव
क्या होना है ये 1-2 सेकंड के लिए डाले फिर दिखा दे भाई
सर्च out WhatsApp पे correct.
Good afternoon, guys. Now we have the HOD of Aerospace Department followed by 3 projects.
Hello, this is Dr. Rammohan YS, heading the Department of Aerospace Engineering at BMS College of Engineering. So we have the Phaseshift 2021 coming up, and our department, Aerospace Engineering, is the second youngest at BMS College of Engineering. It started in the year 2018, so with a strength of 60, cumulative strength of 60, 4 years of engineering in aerospace. And as part of Phaseshift, so there are a lot of activities planned from aerospace engineering, including coding and all physical competitions. So I wish all of you take part in the competitions and do well. So I heartily welcome all of you to Phaseshift 2020.
Hi all, my name is Pradyumna.
This is Gayatri.
Along with our teammates Vinita, Chandana, Nitya and Niharika from Aerospace Department developed and involved in a competition of building a UAV based on a problem statement given by SAE India. The competition name was Aerothon 2021 and it revolved around the pandemic condition and we were to develop a UAV which could resolve a certain issue. Coming to the project, our project had a problem statement of delivering a medicine packet or any logistic related to medical issue to a remote place, and thus we developed a hybrid UAV which could do that. The UAV was a 3 propeller based UAV which weighted around 50 kgs of payload, among which 26 kg was the deliverable payload. which means that we had an upper hand in delivering the most medicines, and which helped to resolve this issue. And it had a battery life of around 3 hours, which could give us a hope of delivering at a remotest place. And it was a non-runway based UAV, which didn't require any runway, and which used VTOL, that is vertical takeoff and landing technology. The UAV was composed of FRPs and carbon-based materials, which aided in the lesser weight of the design. Coming to the other details, Gayatri will explain here.
So we had a wedge type landing gear, which helped in smooth takeoff and smooth landing of the UAV. We used composite materials that consisted of ABS with carbon fiber, which helped us in the lightweight. Even though the UAV was lightweight, it was much better than the metal UAVs, and we did not compromise on the stiffness as well as strength of the UAV. Coming to the batteries, we use supercapacitors as our backup, and the main highlight of this project was the innovation involved. The material ABS nitrile as well as carbon has not been used as of now in any of the UAVs, as well as supercapacitors have not been introduced into the drone. The supercapacitors are advantageous as they provide a quick recharge, and even though it has a very quick discharge, it's really helpful.
And thus the UAE was the upper hand to us, which won eighth place all over India among the several participants participated in the competition. By this experience, we got to develop a UAV which wasn't designed by any of the existing institutes, and gave us an experience on how we develop an UAV. This was really a helpful experience for us. We would also like to thank our professors involved in this, Professor Chetan sir and Sarvanand sir, which were a constant support for us, even our HOD and other teachers in our department. We would wish to develop more such UAVs and projects in coming forth years.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Rohit. I'm from Aerospace Department. I have done my project on autonomous delivery system in robots. Um, so these are the physical models of it. So how it works is um, we have we have two motors connected to two wheels, and then now this works. This is connected to H bridge, which controls the motors, and then it is controlled by Wi-Fi through ESP8266 Wi-Fi module, and then powered by 11.11 volts battery. And now, uh, and this also controls a servo motor, uh, and this is a tray to deliver the packages. So how it works is we have swarm algorithms, four bots. So each bot communicates with each other, and then it delivers it from source to the destination. This is my startup project. It's called Creob Studio. We work on branding, design, and development of websites. I have worked as freelancer, and I've done many projects. I've done 5 projects internationally for companies like Hatchio, Royal Coaster Diamonds, Rhino Rank, Alpha Trade, and Help AG. And we we develop websites in a very creative way. This is based in Bangalore, and this is we are a creative hub. And so, thank you.
Hi, I'm Mantra H from the Aerospace Department of Engineering, BMS College. My team, comprising of myself, Aishwarya PS, Nitya MV, Harshad Bansal, and Sushmita S, under the guidance of Professor Kamesh and Professor Snehal Diomande, took part in the National Aerospace Design Engineering Competition, which was organized by IIT Bombay under the guidance of the Aeronautical Society of India. Our project was under the mission of designing a high altitude, long endurance aerial platform, which was supposed to maintain station at an altitude of between 15 to 20 kilometers at over 4 different metro cities in India. And the entire endurance period of the aircraft was supposed to be an entire year. We designed the aircraft to be autonomous powered, that is, by using solar power, which was backed up by batteries. Further going, the design was meet such crucial design requirements, which is why it was built in the form of a flying wing. The analysis began with airfoil selection, further expanded for 2D analysis as well as 3D model analysis. The flying wing is designed to accommodate the solar panels as well as help in maintaining altitude and help the craft complete its mission for an endurance of 1 year without refueling. The system is supported by propellers, which help it change locations between cities, and the propeller is hybrid, which is a combination of fuel and electric, so as to help it maintain its flight without refueling and also complete its mission. Now, the entire process was also backed up by the OPOX system, which is an opposed piston engine, which supports the propeller. The aircraft was also supported by control systems such as the ailerons. And for such design, the aerodynamic analysis and volumetric analysis from the design was extracted and further taken for even expanding the inputs and structural design.
We are starting with mechanical.
Soon we'll be starting with the mechanical engineering department. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. Now we have the introduction of Department of Mechanical Engineering by HOD, followed by the projects.
I am Dr. Rudranayak, heading the Department of Mechanical Engineering. Uh, the department has started in the year 1946 with just an intake of 30. Now the department strength is intake is 180, and our total student strength is 800, including the PGs and the PhDs. So we have very good laboratories with respect to the R&D work and the student projects. We have recently installed a CNC lab for carrying out research and other activities. We have water jet, abrasive water jet cutting facility, wire cut EDM facility. We have for material characterization, we have XRD and SEM facility. We have CMM and scanning electroscope facility. We have 3D printing facility supported by the DAZO, and recently we have also associated with one project with Volvo, and one with DAZO, and one with the Japanese company project, and one with healthcare project. So the department is totally involved in the research and development activity, and our students are also doing very good projects with respect to the mechanical and even interdisciplinary project. One project is sponsored by the government for in mechanical interdisciplinary. The department is now focusing more on research and development activities, as well as the consultancy activities with respect to various industries. So this Phaseshift is a very good event, as you all know. Every year the college is hosting this event to showcase the talents what we have in the department. Every department will showcase the talents of the students during this Phaseshift. And of course, in the last Phaseshift, our department, mechanical department, stood the second place in the overall this competition, and our faculties are also showing good interest in the Phaseshift event, which is a very mega event, you all know, and definitely this will bring in some interest among the students and faculty. Can see in the event like this. Hope the forthcoming the Phaseshift is going to be a successful event which will be organized by the college, and I thank all the coordinators, faculty coordinators and student coordinators who are actively taking part in the Phaseshift to make, I wish all of them success. Hope this will continue in the BMS in future also like this. So thank you.
Good morning all. My name is Asuran G. I am from Mechanical Department. I am here to present a department project on morphological effects of rupture of abnormal aortic valve due to the disorder called abnormal aortic aneurysm, AAA, as it's short term. So this AAA, it's a disorder wherein the it's been caused because of the aging factors and drinking habits and smoking habits. So in our project, we have just created a 3D model using SolidWorks, and we just meshed it with the use of ANSYS, and we are use CFX ANSYS for the CFD analysis. So this aortic wall has 3 layers. The outer layer is called intima, the middle layer is called media, and the inner layer is called adventitia. So, due to this aging factors, all those factors which I mentioned before, the outer layer becomes too elastic to hold the flow of blood. So, while the blood flow, during the blood flow, the outer wall just starts to rupture. So, we just created a project in sense that how the blood flows and how it expands, enlarges how it enlarges the aortic wall, so as to determine the amount of shear stress, amount of time wall shear stress, amount of oscillating shear index, and etc. So in this, during the blood flow, during the age factor, the aortic wall expands in large amounts, and due to that, the bad globules which get stuck in the aortic wall, it makes the aortic wall more elastic than the normal wall. So what happens is, if a large amount of blood flows into that particular area, the aortic wall gets ruptured. So we had created a 3D model of that, and we had just used the hemodynamics in it. Hemodynamics in the sense like dynamics of the blood flow. So that's what hemodynamics is. So we just determine the four factors of main four factors of hemodynamics of the aortic wall. So that are maximum wall shear stress, time average wall shear stress, oscillating shear index, and repeated time. So I'll explain what are these. So maximum wall shear stress, that determines the amount of shear stress that can be handled by aortic wall in the during that aging factors. The time average wall shear stress determines the amount of shear stress that can be handled by the aortic wall by the amount of shear stress handled by the aortic wall during the particular time, like a frequency for time period. Oscillating shear index is it's a non-dimensional number which determines the amount of flow needed to pass through the weakened aortic wall. And repetitive time index is the timings of the blood flow and all those enlargement and all those things. That's what it determines. So these four are very important in this project, and we determined it using 4 applications, using SolidWorks 2020 version, ANSYS CFX, and MATLAB. So yeah.
Hi, Ashwin.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
So basically, what was your motivation or pushing factor to create
Sorry?
this project? What was your motivation or pushing factor to create this project?
Biomechanics is my the subject which and with using mechanics, I thought I could create something which will benefit more people, especially the people who can even pay large amount of money. So that as an first stepping stone for my larger imagination.
Okay. What would you tell your juniors about the experience with this project?
My juniors, I don't know, I would suggest them to take this upon as a serious subject, and since biomechanics is a trending topic right now in this world, I would suggest them to take this on very seriously and very efficiently too.
Thank you, Ashwin.
Thank you.
So thank you all for being a part of this event. Now, for now, we'll be signing off. Thank you.